This event is brought to you by PrimaServe, your #1 server provider. And I'm Palbantha, and I'm today here with Zook.
Welcome to the event, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Zook. I'm the new content creator for the Gentleman's Club. And this is actually my first time that I'm moderating an event like this. And I'm happy to moderate the event today together with Palbantha.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing a round robin system on day 1. Day 2 will be a little bit different. We will play a best of 3. And our map order will be Control, Hybrid, and Escort. And Zook will introduce the teams to you now.
Yeah, we got 4 teams today. The first team is our own team, the TGC Esports team. The second one is Strong. The third one is Tournament One Tricks. And the last one, number 4, is Lotus Academy.
Alright, and that's pretty much everything the two of us know. So we're gonna tune in to our casters, who will be Alonville and Troves. You maybe know them already. Let's switch over to them.
Thank you so much for handing over Pabantha and Zook. I am Alenville, and with me is Troves. Welcome, Troves. And
Hello.
Here.
Yeah, me too. I'm super hyped for the tournament. Even with only 4 teams, this is hopefully gonna give us really great games, and I'm ready to see some insane plays.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to be as our guest did say. We do have the team, the Gentleman's Club from the organizers as well, and Tournament One Tricks are the 2 teams I actually know out of these lineups, with the Tournament One Tricks being the team that went for the 3-peat now in the Project Gap Masters series, which is quite a big feat because that is kind of hard to do because you have to be steady over a whole month about it.
Definitely. From my side, I mainly obviously know the TGC team since I'm their coach. That being said, I have high expectations for them, obviously. However, I'm really hyped to see them getting rolled as well, because obviously that's going to give me stuff to coach them. So yeah, really hyped to see that. Haven't seen too much from the other teams yet, but I guess they're going to give us interesting games either way. So really hyped for that.
Yeah. So, since you're a coach and I've been seeing a lot of these teams around the Master Division jumping around, we could perhaps go into the meta. So for the tanks, I've seen a lot thanks to contenders. We've seen a lot of double shield. On the other side, there is a lot of wrecking ball still being played as a kind of dive composition, and then there's the Roadhog that sometimes gets thrown in there. What would your expectations be for the tank lineup?
I think we're going to see a huge diversity, actually. In contenders, there was mainly double shield being played because they played on the patch where Brigitte had 25 HP more than she has now on the live servers, and on the patch we're playing on. So with Brigitte being tuned down a lot, even though it doesn't sound like too much with the 25 HP, it makes a huge difference. And she kind of enabled the double shield playstyle. So we might not see too much double shield anymore, with Brigitte being nerfed again, or the changes being reverted. I would like to see very map-dependent picks where we don't just see the double shield 24/7 or brawl 24/7. So I'd really like to see, for example, a brawl comp on King's Row, but then on Numbani, if we get those maps, obviously, some dive comp. I'd really like to see that, and really like to see the matchup. For example, a dive comp into a double shield comp where they have to counterpick each other. And we'd like to see how that works out.
Yeah, and I just got the message that we don't have 4 teams anymore. Unfortunately, the Tournament One Tricks didn't check in, so we're going to go forward with the 3 teams. So now we're going to be in a different situation where one team will have a break, and we will obviously be getting the one matchup that will be happening in our 3-team round robin, since every team does have to play a few times. But it's going to overcomplicate the thing quite a bit, and since we were still going over that, you do see that Brigitte got nerfed, but then on the other side, we do have the Batif buff with the huge amplification matrix that does enable a lot of bunker comp styles as well.
True. The widescreen, as we like to call them. Really interesting to see some huge plays being made with Baptiste. However, Baptiste, again, in a kind of weird spot, since in most comps he's getting outperformed. He doesn't really fit into dive. He doesn't really fit into brawl too much either. He's okay-ish, but not the best. And only with double shield he really shines. But if the tanks don't survive long enough, Baptiste is not going to get a lot of value. And then it's going to be hard to turn fights around even with the buffed ultimate. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing that. For the best example being King's Row, which was very dominated by Double Shield as well when Double Shield was meta. And it really fits for Double Shield as well, but a well-played Brawl comp is just going to break through that window. They're just going to push through that or wall it off with a Mei as well, where it's going to get hard to find the value out of the Baptiste. And we're going to see if someone dares to pick Baptiste and make him work.
Yeah, that's going to be a big part of it if it's going to be happening. And we did get the answer now that the Gentleman's Club versus Strong will be our first matchup, which I'm kind of interested about since I do know the TGC, the Gentleman's Club side, well from the Project Gap last weekend where they did quite well. Got to be honest about that one. And the kind of unknown team Strong, just short. They say that they're strong. I'll believe them for now, and I'm excited to see what they will actually show on performance.
I don't know if that's just me, but when I hear the team name Strong, I just in my head I directly picture a complete alpha Orion who's just gonna get speed boosted into the enemy team with all the support he can possibly get. Like that's just what I have in my head right now. And it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to go for. If they're actually just going to base alpha on TGC here, or if they're going to play rather casual Overwatch, I would say.
I would love to see them just putting in a Reinhardt, just being like, yo, run, just get everything you can. I would love that composition to just run out. But since we were talking about kind of a Reinhardt going into aggressive damage style, what kind of damage deals would you actually expect from the teams in this tournament?
Very map dependent, because right now damage dealers are actually pretty balanced with it. Some of them aren't too strong right now, but depending on the team comp, you can make all the flankers work with the dive comp, or as well with most of the double shields comp, you can play the snipers really good unless they're getting completely annihilated. Where we've seen in Havana maps just being dominated by Widowmakers and Hanzos, where the enemies literally couldn't do anything because they just kept getting spawn trapped. So again, I expect a huge diversity in the damage dealer picks as well. So yeah, looking forward to some huge sniper plays, but as well, hopefully some nano blades or something like this. I've also seen a lot of nano Reaper, especially from side of TGC, which team feels really comfortable on the Reaper pick. And yeah, we're gonna see how this works out.
Yeah, the Reaper pick is quite interesting. It's kind of a brawly kind of guy. If you can trap him into a really close location, the enemy with him, and they don't really have a chance to really handle him in that way. I mean, I've seen a lot of Ashby running around lately. It's fun to see her and Bob just run around. A lot of things have been handled, and as you said, map dependent picks definitely. And we will start with Busan in the first matchup, which will be our control. So that's going to be quite interesting how we will handle that one. After that, we will go into the hybrid. And after that, if we need to, we will still have the escort map coming up, which is always kind of an interesting take to go around with how the teams will especially handle that one. And so since we do have Busan, we don't have the teams yet, or rather, I'm not yet in the lobby. So I think there's probably the situation with, I would say, what do you expect on the different stations of Busan, since we do have the chance to talk about that a bit more?
Definitely on downtown, I'd love to see some Widowmaker gameplay. As I said, I don't know the team strong, so I can't really guess what they are gonna play. But downtown casually often played with a Widowmaker, which is really strong on that high ground. On the other hand, I often see teams play a dive comp on that map, especially to contest the Widowmaker, who's really strong on this point. So I'd love to see that. What we often see on that map as well is a ball who just plays on point, tries to go for boobs, or at least zone the entire backside of the point off, just creating space for his often Widowmaker to create picks. And I'm looking forward to seeing that. Other than that, probably Mecha Bay's very brawl-dominated map, often held with a Rein Zarya or Rein Sigma on the choke, where you can really hold really good against an enemy team. Also looking forward to some huge rotations on that map. It's always the cheeky one to go downstairs straight onto point and just turn the defending team into the attacking team. And yeah, we are gonna have to see how that's gonna work out for the team.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a big part of that one. We're slowly getting in there, and especially the Widow can get dived quite nicely on the city central, and there's a big part about that where a lot of teams have to be really wary what they want to do with that one, especially with how the dive in general goes around there. But since we still have a time, so we do both only know one team. And my tournament favorite, I gotta say, just went out the window with the tournament one tricks not confirming. So um I would actually predict probably now the Gentleman's Club to go through with this one, win out this round robin stage, and then probably go into a safe location for the final that will be tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, my favorite is still standing, obviously. TGC hopefully winning this. So yes. I'm really looking forward to seeing some huge gameplay from them. However, I know that they kinda tempt to throw sometimes, where they just completely throw away an advantage position they have, and it's gonna be super interesting what they do, and how they're gonna try to handle this. But as I said, we can't predict too much right now with both of us not knowing the Team Strong. However, I guess after the first map, we're gonna have a much better view on the Team Strong, and we can make further predictions, which I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, and I did get a recognition now that we will actually be doing all of today. So we will have the 3 matches to decide who was 1, 2, and 3, and then we will have a best of 5 for the first place position in this tournament, which will be kind of surprising, gotta say. So we will have everything going down. So we are in for a long run.
All right. I gotta switch the
Yeah.
positions real quick.
Yeah, so as we can kind of say, we do have a lot of the players already here into the matchup. So we're having a bit of a switch around to get better positions in, makes it a bit easier to look over this one. But right now, we have got almost both teams in here, and we will soon have a chance to actually keep on going with the matchup and just get into the whole situation. As was said, this is about a 4K-ish tournament where this will give us the chance to really see how these teams handle it. And the best first to 2 or best of 3, as you want to call it, most of the time is really how you want to handle this one. And all the teams here do have a good chance to show up here, and especially with just being 3 here, only one team has the unfortunate position that they don't get to go through to that final matchup.
Yeah. Well, however, I think we're still gonna get interesting matches. I'm looking forward to that. Just hoping that this will be super close. Well, maybe we're gonna get a huge surprise, and TGC will not be in the finals, despite both of our guesses. However, that's fairly possible since neither of us know the other teams.
Yeah, it would be a surprise, but could happen, of course. That is an opportunity, especially with just having 2 matches to really play around. And if you just drop one of them, you already are in a bad situation to handle this whole fighting around. Otherwise, so that is one of the parts that both sides have to keep an eye out for, because if they don't really keep a thought on that one, it just causes a lot of problems. And right now, we do see the team sort of setting up already, so it's going to be interesting how they will handle this one. And otherwise, just I I feel like as we know Busan, then we do have the loser team switching it up, while the winning side does get to pick up their position. And it's going to be really interesting how both teams will act around this one, especially the mind games that handle around after losing a round, where you get to pick the map, kind of see what the opponent has done in the map beforehand, how you want to switch it up. If you have, for example, let's say there is a team that doesn't handle something great, then you can, for example, switch into into Blizzard Will King's Row, there are a lot of opportunities to just switch around. Or they, for example, can't handle a Pharah, there would be the opportunity to go to Eichenwald, which is a big part of that. And that is one of the more interesting aspects I find in Overwatch, with how the mind games get settled around the map picks and the attack and defense position in the further maps.
Definitely. That's gonna be really interesting how the teams react to the enemies, because I think these teams don't know each other either. So, for example, if TGC realizes, okay, the enemy have a Widowmaker that we can't deal with, how are they gonna change their map picks? Because obviously, all the teams have practiced certain maps, but if they would play into another team's hands with the map pick, are they gonna change it? How are they gonna change it? Just to contest it better, or to completely make the pick not viable? I'm really gonna be interesting to see that, and that is like the quintessence of Overwatch, which I think most of the player base love. This like I would say rock paper scissors, like how you can always find ways around people that seem to be better than you, where you can always try to work it out as a team, and I really love to see that. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, and that's one of the big parts. We are still waiting on one player right now from one team, so there is that opportunity. We would like to start at 6, but it looks like there's still one missing, so we will probably not start at 6 sharp, which is a bit unfortunate with a lot of the games we do have going on. So we are already in kind of a run for this one, and so the planning is right now, we have the first round, we will have TGC versus Strong, then it will be Lotus versus Strong, and then TGC versus Lotus. And if we need to, which I kind of doubt with how the situation could go around, we will have a tiebreaker match after that, and then we will go into our best of 5 for the first place. So it's going to be an interesting situation how all teams will handle this, especially with how many games each team will play. At least 2 teams have to play 3 matches.
All right. I think everyone's set up, and now we can get started.
Can get started, and we are heading actually already into the match. We are starting as set on Busan, so there is that opportunity.
Mecha base it is. All right.
Mecha base will be fun. A lot of the setup around the brawl comp, as we did allude to, will be quite interesting. We do have a bit of time before the teams set up, so we can just enjoy the beautiful setting of mecha base in general. And we can start with TGC have tanks, Illus, Stocks, Switch, Yuri, and Nest, and their positions. And what is the composition for Strong?
Any second we're gonna see it. Really looking forward to some brawl comp, as we said earlier. However, we see an Orisa pick from the side of Strong. Very interesting. We're gonna see if they swap that around. However, TGC already with a full roster picked, and a Lucio, which they really feel really comfortable on, and most of them just on very comfortable picks. A tank on the Reinhardt, just a complete Reinhardt main. The name obviously is talking for himself. So we're going to see how he's going to brawl into this Orisa pick.
Yeah, and on the other side, we do see Orisa and Ball as the composition, and a bit late out of the gate, so it's going to cause a bit of a problem, and we can see how Tank is moving quite far forward. We do see RX moving in there, trying to get a shot in, but Deadshot opens up with the kill on Thok. We do see the Genji jumping in there. Booker does try to get a lot of damage off. Good anti-nade onto Tank. He's taking a lot of damage. Very good stun there.
Genji very low there. And he's gonna get picked off. Ori as well falls though. Now Nutella with the rest.
Yeah, we see them moving, and Thox does pick RX off, but on the meanwhile, we do see Nutella getting actually the cap onto the point, which will be a kind of big part of that one. Deathshot is going there, but they do disrupt that cap actually. Deathshot does get another pick there. Deathshot is really showing off in this one. We do see Booker trying to jump in there, finding opportunity, but not really getting much out of that one. Booker does get another kill, has the Dragon Blade actually already, and goes in for the kill and takes a lot of them out, and that is a win for Strong.
Yeah, Strong as well. Now ready for the Orisa pull Hanzo Dragon combo. So we're gonna have to see how TGC works around that. They don't have any ultimates ready yet. I have a Nano coming up, same as Hainun. Might go for a Nano Reaper with speed boosting him in. However, Reaper not far on his ultimate yet. We'll have to see how this works out.
And there's actually the Drag Strike you called about, and RX is going in there. Dead gets 2 kills out of that one. Deadshot does get a kill on Thox with the Drag, and that gets a lot of advantage for them right now.
Nest and Ori dying late, actually getting staggered here. Not that great. Strong now with 4 ultimates ready. Both tank ults, both support ults. And TGC only with the High Noon and the Nano Boost. We're gonna see if they decide to go somewhere else. They actually do.
Yeah, we do see them rotating around. They're looking for an opening, but RX goes in there, throws out the minefield, doesn't get them. Booker has the nano boost, doesn't have the blade yet. It's a bit of a miscommunication, I feel like, there, and they're moving in. Deadshot does get a pill on Thox there. There is the Valkyrie thrown out there, using their ult advantage right now to just keep it up there. They're already at 60% of the map. We do see Switch trying to get a lot of damage and does get a pick off there. The res is on the side, and Switch is trying to hold through against the enemy team, but doesn't do anything about that either.
Deadshot so consistent with his shots, not only dealing damage but really getting picks with the headshots, and now has his dragon ready again. And they're just gonna pull dragon combo once again, which is probably gonna win them the team fight. IRX ready behind to engage onto TGC, aber forced out, and now TGC soon has to contest the point.
We see them going in. There's the Dragon Strike. There is the pull doesn't go through. Reinhardt charges past that one. We do have the High Noon and Sunfire, but Thox gets slept on that one, and that will cancel the High Noon in big part. Booker gets taken down, and Deathshot does get another pick. We're at 99% already for the team lineup of Strong. They're pushing in quite far forward. Tank goes down on that side. The minefield is being thrown out from IRX onto the field. We do see Nest coming now in as a Moira. The Supercharger didn't do much. Deadshot does get 2 picks off there. We're still at 99. And Switch is trying to move in, tries to get there with the Rage Form. Does pull out the ultimate, but doesn't get much out of that one. The fuse burns out, and map number 1, or part number 1 of Busan just goes into the hand of Strong 100-0.
Wow, that is a stomp. TGC going into that last fight with 6 ultimates and barely getting 2 picks. Completely getting rolled from Strong here. And as I said earlier, Deadshot so consistent with those picks. Constantly popping off and farming his dragon as well. We're gonna see how this continues now on a different map. Not so in favor of the Orisa, I would say. And TGC going over to the dive comp here. Not sticking on the Reaper, going for a brick and a comp for the Nano Blade here. So we're gonna have to see how this works out for them. No longer with the Genji on side of Strong.
Yeah, they are switching around, so it looks like the Strong lineup will go with the Soldier and Tracer combination, so they have to be very wary of the Tracer. Thox will have a duel with Booker most of the time to show who the better Tracer is, and we do see both sides just jumping around right now. And Booker already at 20%, so quite a good ult charge already there. Nest does have 15% already on that one. Deadshot is just consistent right now with that charge. They're looking for some opening. We do see Tank being far forward there. Not really getting that one out. Switch takes out IRX. That is an advantage that they can use. There's a good hold there. Can't do much about that one. Switch gets 2 picks out of that one, gets a pick out of that one, which opens up so much more, and the GGC pull this one out.
Wow, Switch getting a lot of picks here, and TGC secures the point. Already looking much better than the last part of the map. And Tank gets picked off though. Now ults coming up. TGC very close to the Nano Blade. We're gonna see them play this really slow to try and turn this fight around, despite the early pick on Tank with the Nano Blade. On the other hand, Deadshot with the pocket pretty much ready on his visor. So we'll have to see how they decide to counter the Nano Blade, or if they just let it go.
And Booker did switch over to the Pharah, does get the first pick off, gets the second one off, and it's a brilliant counter right now for the composition. We do see Booker going in there, getting more. IRX gets a pick as well. They will flip it over at 38%, which brings so much more advantage for them right now.
Definitely. That was a very fast turnaround. Booker just carrying this. I think he got 4 picks there. And Strong didn't even have to invest ults. However, TGC now ready with the Nano Blade.
Yeah, we do see the Nano Blade is set up for the situation to do a lot about this one. We do see that they do have the Valkyrie. If they can keep the Mercy out of the danger zone of the Nano Blade, they can do a lot with that one, with the healing. We do see IRX closing in on the minefield as well, and we do see Booker just getting the advantage there. We see the switch going in there, pulls out the blade, doesn't get the Nano boost, and there's the Valkyrie as the answer as well. We do see so much damage is being put in there. Is the recap? While there is still fighting going on, we do have to see the Winston jump out of this situation once again, and still advantage for Strong.
Nest trap there is gonna get staggered. Tank and Thox both in the trap as well. Ori is gonna get picked off. That's just TGC getting staggered here. 50% on the point already for Strong, and they just keep getting picks with the farmers. However, Pharah is getting slapped now. Probably gonna get one-shotted. No, they let her go. Oh. This is not looking too good for TGC.
No, this is not looking too good for TGC. We do see RX going in there. We do see a pick off, so they got something out of what the attack visor is being put out there. It's being pocketed right now. Very good pull in on Tank. Tank gets obliterated by that one. Deadshot gets another pick on Thox, and we do see the advantages keep on going forward. We're at 80%. 82% right now, and they just keep on going. They're falling back now. They did lose 2 members, so this could be the chance for TGC to answer right now. They do get a hook onto the Wrecking Ball. IRX is having to pull back, taking a lot of damage still distracting quite a bit. We're at 93%. They could hold this one out till the 99% part. They are giving the point up 98%. We do have 99. The fuse is, so they will flip it at 99%, so there's a big advantage about that one, and they do get 3 picks off in that retreat of Strong.
Yeah, and that fight definitely goes to TGC mainly because of Flow Like Water, the guy named Box S. He on the Roadhog got like 2 picks and very consistent with his hooks right there in that fight, really turning this around. Nest also getting the pick on Booker, really securing this.
We do see Switch jumping in there with his Nano Blade. He does pull it out there. He's trying to get some pressure in there, but they do keep a lot of distance for that one. Booker does stand in the background, does get the rocket barrage off. Doesn't get much out of that one, but the fight is still going around the point. We do see the chance for IRX to do something. Minefield is being set up, and IRX actually jumps into the minefield, does get out of there before it's activated. Thox puts out Booker there. This could be a really good advantage for them to keep this one up. We are at 85% already on the side of TGC, but we do see IRX actually flipping the point. Now we have to see how the GC side will turn this one around, or he gets killed by the mines there. This is a bad position for them right now. We do see now the whole hog being pulled out there, but 2 members go down, and that is a big difference there. We do see the whole Roadhog trying to hold on, gets hooked in, gets taken out, and Strong take Busan.
Yeah, a big misplay from TGC there. They played this way too slow, considering the Strong had the Pharah pick, which over time just deals so much damage. But in the end, I would still say this is just a pure deadshot carry. He was so consistent with his picks. We can see it here in the play of the game. Absolutely incredible how many picks this guy got, and so consistent.
Yeah, it was just consistent. He knew how to handle that and just focus fire at the team. We do see him getting the kill streak card with the most eliminations, and gotta say deserved. So we do have now TGC who get to pick up the map which they want to play next. So what would you recommend them to pick up right now, as we've seen how Busan went?
Definitely King's Row, since we saw them playing dive, which they usually feel very comfortable on, but they just got counterpicked with the Pharah. Couldn't really work against that. So I would really like to see them pick King's Row, just so they have the advantage from the close corners, able to play Brawl into that and just rage over Strong before they can get value out of the Pharah pick. King's Row also not being the best, or I mean not the worst, but not the best Pharah map. So yeah, that probably would be a good pick for TGC here.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good pick for them to be. They do have to handle how the setup will be around that one, especially with how the setup is going to be around that. Because either they have to attack probably first, because most of the teams do like to pick defense as their option there. So that is one of the things we do have to keep an eye out for. And on the other side, I gotta say right now, Strong did give their name their rights right now and did indeed look strong on that first map and played it very secure.
Definitely. Really strong there. However, we did not see the Alpha Reinhardt. But maybe in the next maps, maybe if TGC picks King's Row as their next map, they are gonna decide, okay, let's show them our real power and go for the Alpha Rein pick. So yeah, we're gonna see how this works out. However, first we gotta see what map is gonna get picked by TGC here, and how they're gonna try to contest these TPS who are really shining on that map.
Yeah, and as you said, the Pharah got a lot of time. So are you more the person who says you should actually have your hit scan counter, like how a lot of teams kind of handle that one, that you try to counter the Pharah by taking her out of the sky, or just overplaying the situation on the ground to say, okay, you got 2 people in the sky most of the time with the pharmacy, and we will just take advantage of the ground force?
That is super map dependent, and that is the thing why I would say King's Row would be in TGC's favor against a Pharah pick, simply because when there is when you are playing on a map where your backline has good cover from buildings and stuff, where they can hide from an enemy Pharah, you don't need to deal with a Pharah that much because your supports can just play around the cover. And meanwhile, your team can push in as 5 versus or 6 versus 4. However, if it's a map that is really open and really favorable for the Pharah, best example being, for example, Lijiang Garden, then you probably need to deal with the Pharah directly, because otherwise she's going to get too much value. And King's Row, for example, being a map where you can really good push in around those corners, try to get picks, and then have the Pharah pretty much alone, where you're able to focus her down with the entire team. So yeah, very map dependent on that one. However, on the previous map on Busan, we probably needed the hit scan to deal with it, since she just got so much value. She had all the space she needed. So yeah, we actually got the map pick now. So we are going for King's Row.
Yeah.
Let's get right into it.
Yeah, we're going into that one. We do have King's Row set up as the next map. This is now the moment where the Gentlemen's Club are with their backs against the wall. They can't drop the next one. Otherwise, they do have a rough going, because if Strong wins this one, they are in a bad situation already, because with the 3 teams, you only have one more game to really answer that one. And since Strong do have the next one, you're kind of in a bad situation if Strong actually just pulls out this one already. And if they then unfortunately kind of trip up versus Lotus, then you're sitting as the Gentlemen's Club there, and you do have to beat Lotus to get through that one. Yeah,
definitely. You don't want to be in this situation where you lose the first game and directly are basically almost out of the tournament. That's not how you usually would want to play this. However, TGC not with a different option here. However, Strong in the same position. If they drop this map, they are in exactly the same position. So we have to see how this works out.
Yeah, that's the thing about a best of 3 kind of matchup. One team is with their backs against the wall, and then after that, if it evens out, then both teams are sitting at the same situation. Or I would say it's just kind of evened out in that situation. We're then just back to map 1. Whoever wins this one. But we do see a lot of switch up. We do see Orisa Sigma combination, and with the Reaper and Baptiste and Zenyatta as the supports right now. That's going to be actually interesting how they will play this one out, I would feel like.
Very interesting, actually. Going for the shield spam comp with the double shield. However, on the Reaper, very interesting. Probably just to counter a possible dive. However, they don't have too much against the Pharah if Strong plays this really well. With only the Ashe being very easy to flank.
Yeah, the Ashe is being very easy to flank, but that is not really one of their concerns right now, since there was Deadshot taking that shot and taking out the Ashe instantly, and they're pushing them quite far off the point. The first tick is now in the hands of Strong, and they're looking for some more. IRX goes in there, Nutella goes down there, IRX takes down Ness. So both sides lost the support there. Booker falls to the dynamite of Fox there. This is really their chance to turn this one around. IRX looking for an opening in the back. Gets pulled back with the haul. Taken down there. S3 is just being put out there. It's taken down now as well. Deadshot is looking for an opportunity to still find some shots being pulled back there. And now the DPS are hunting him down. And with that, TGC gets a win out of this one.
Yeah, definitely. Huge pull from Tank on the Widow there, canceling the grapple. Haven't seen that one in a long time, especially with the nerfed pull. But the Thogs and Switch definitely wasting a lot of time on the ball. If they don't get that pick, that's going to be them just being out of the fight for the team for 20 seconds.
Yeah, and we do see RX going into the backline, doesn't get much out of that one. S3 falls down once again, and Fox is now finding the shots, getting a pick off there on Deadshot. That could create a big opening. The Halt is being thrown out onto the team of TGC. We do see RX going in once again. There is now the mine, there is the Nano Blade. They're going in with this opportunity to just do what they can. Right now, we do see Booker getting 2 picks out of that one. We do see the window on the other side. They're trying to do what they can, and we do see them trying to escape, but now there's the opportunity. They do get a lot of picks actually during that fight to answer this one. Both sides are still fighting back and forth. Booker is getting pressured quite a bit, but now there are a few picks coming in, and now the Sigma is alone on the point and it's getting pressured into the Oblivion.
Yes, and definitely this is Nest not having his trance ready here is super unlucky. However, TGC not trying to turn this around after the picks from the Nanoblade, just playing on point, spamming shields. With 3 people, that's not going to get you anywhere. And we're going to have to see if they keep going like this, because if they do, it's just going to be a free teamfight win whenever Booker has his Nanoblade ready.
Yeah, that's a big part, but there is another chance where there can be no trance, because Deadshot got the shot on Nest, took him out of that fight, and we do see the pressure still being mounted quite a bit. We do see Booker being quite far forward, causing a lot of chaos. Meanwhile, a lot of the players, especially RX, which surprised me, is pushing the payload.
Yeah, definitely. Surprisingly, he's on payload. He should probably be in the backline, try to at least scout and get some information for his team. But here, here now coming the flux from Flow like what, however, that's not gonna do anything. Sox now though getting the pick.
Yeah, and Thox is being a pick as well, and we do see RX looking for another opportunity to get into that backline, goes in there. We do see the supercharge being thrown down now by Strong. We do see Booker trying to find some more advantage. Does have the blade ready. There is just no nano boost that can help him open up this point right now. We do see them trying to hold on as good as they can. We do see RX being in the backline once again. Minefields being thrown out there, and now the Transcendence is out of there to clear a bit of the minefield. The supercharge is giving him a chance to really answer there. But now on the other side, there is once again the Amplification Matrix being thrown out right now just for Ori himself. And we do see Deadshot getting another pick on Thox. We do see Switch trying to find a fight there. Gets a pick on the Orisa. It's a bit of a back and forth still from both sides. We do see the Sigma trying to hold on as good as he can. We do see the pile driver not hitting from IRX, pushing quite far forward still. And we do see Deadshot finding another pick as well as Booker. And this could be actually the second point being opened up already.
Yeah, Deadshot again going for this flank. It's just he shows this dominance, going for a flank like this, where he could get punished so easily for, and he just goes for it and he shines. He's constantly getting picks, and there's nothing TGC can really do. So they're actually staying in spawn now.
Yeah, they're staying in spawn, and that is probably a bad situation for them to have right now with how this whole situation. They did switch over to the double. They are on the double shield to try to do something about this situation, but there's not much they can really do with how the setup is being put up right now. And Deadshot is now getting even the Orisa shield, a lot of advantage for that one. So there's no shield for the real lineup, and Deadshot still gets the shots off there. Booker does take the rock to the face and being taken out there. We do see now the gravitation flux being there, and now they're trying to challenge Deadshot instantly there. Deadshot gets taken down, but there is the answer as well, and this is still a problem because the payload is still pushing forward.
Yeah, however, very interesting that they go and use the mines there. That is an uphill fight, and they can just wait this out and then go with 5 ultimates. However, they use the minefields here. Nanoblade ready either way, so Booker might be able to turn this around. No defensive ultimate on the side of TGC, only the lamp from Nest, and we're gonna have to see if they try to counter it with the Bob, or what they're gonna do to stop this Nanoblade. Otherwise, Booker's just gonna get a bunch of picks again and turn this fight into the favor of Strong.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big part of that one. We do see RX looking for an opportunity. Once again, the Dynamite is putting a lot of damage onto the enemy team that helps stocks quite a bit out. There is a Bob that could answer, but Bob now comes in. The Nanoblade is in situation right now. We don't see Booker yet pulling that one out, and Bob is doing a lot of work in the backline, but there are picks off on the other side as well. So it's a bit of an even trade. Sort of even trade right now. We do see Ari and Ness being taken down there. Switch goes off the cliff, and this could be their chance really to push this payload forward right now. A few members will now run in to try to stop that. Thox is getting there, throws the Dynamite down, and doesn't reach the point actually.
Yeah, I think he got booped off by the ball there by IRX. And once again, the Nano Blade just single-handedly turned this around. And Strong reading the position where if there is one fight where Deadshot doesn't get 6 picks, they just have the Nano Blade in the pocket to turn the fight around. So TGC not looking too well here. Really struggling to find any counterplay to either the Nano Blade or the Deadshot. And really just getting annihilated with almost 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and that's a big problem right now. They did cancel a bit out in the last situation where they did have a few fights which went their way, but right now they are behind, and this could be a big problem for them.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're gonna see the picks from the defense for Strong here, going with a Doomfist. Deadshot now on the Doomfist. I think at this point he's just flexing, not even on a hit scan or let's say sniper anymore, going for the Doomfist. Doomfist Genji with an Orisa actually. Interesting how they think this is gonna work out. So we're gonna have to see if TGC actually just goes for a Roadhog and punishes the Doomfist whenever he goes in.
Yeah, and one part we do have to look out. IRX hasn't yet taken to the field right now, so we do see IRX now rolling out as the Wrecking Ball. Could be a good, helpful situation. IRX on his Wrecking Ball has been shining quite a bit. We do see the GGC side going through the hotel, fighting IRX, who just came into the situation. They do knock the Reaper kind of Switch far away from his team. Now a hack on IRX, but Deadshot does get a pick on Switch, and that is a big problem they have right now. Deadshot does go down after that fight. They're pushing quite far forward. Ori goes down as well. IRX dropping fairly low after getting purpled there. Booker answers as well, and it's a bit of a switching back and forth right now. We do have a 3v3 still going on to the point. Switch is now back, so it's a 4v3 in favor of TGC. They're looking for an opportunity to find a push in. They do get a sleep on a Rita. Charge doesn't get that one. Purple on to tank. There is the chance to do something wrong. Deadshot picks up net. And there is now the dive going on to the rest of the lineup. The tick is almost there, so they do have this advantage. And IRX is dropping dangerously low now. Booker is coming in to answer this one. They're staggering themselves out a bit too much for my taste right now, and we do see them pulling back now and giving up this point.
Yeah, definitely well played from TGC. They're taking this really slow, really abusing their spawn advantage. However, Deadshot on the Doomfist still so consistent. However, just a right-click bot, really just getting picks with his right click and then just getting picked off. Now switched over to the Tracer. Booker on the Pharah again. However, TGC might be able to just push this in before the Pharah is gonna get the value.
Yeah, that's one big part. IRX doesn't hit the pile driver on that side, so they have to be careful about that one. We do see the minefield coming out once again. Could open up the point, the chance for them to defend that choke point quite well. Tank is getting big problems. There comes the EMP, and there's a lot of people not able to use their ultimate right now. Not that there are many of this one, but it takes the advantage to takes out 2 with that one, and that pushes them quite far forward right now.
Yeah, definitely. And now TGC with 5 ults ready. And really, they're really cornering Strong here. Strong now switching back and forth, now over to the Roadhog. Do have both support ults ready, but that's probably not gonna help them in any form. Against the 5 ults from TGC here, which are probably knowing that they are really up on ultimates here, probably just gonna go with something like a Nano Reaper Blade, speed boosting him in. And there's not a lot that Strong can make it happen here without any picks.
There is the graph right now. They do get 2 in that one. They do pick out Nutella right now with that one. We do have the nano boosted Pharah flying around. There's not much that they're really doing there, and still picking off whoever they met. The Pharah is still alive, gets 3 actually out of that fight, so it's going to be actually interesting how this one goes. Switch and Tank are now trying to contest that one, but Booker does put himself out.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't seen this one very often. Pharah deciding, okay, I should stagger myself and just killing themselves. Really interesting on that one. However, actually, from the ults, we are almost even here. Booker and Deadshot both now have their ults ready as well. However, Nano Reaper still available for TGC with a Shadow in the backhand.
Yeah, and they're pushing far forward. There's no real contention right now. We do see the setup being set up there. Their Valkyrie has been pulled out there. Rocket Barrage comes through, picks for that one. This could be a really good opening. They do still have the Nano Reaper to keep this point up. Tank is still running around trying to find some opportunity, but now we're at a 3-3 situation. We do see the res on Booker, and we do see the TGC side pulling back for now.
Yeah, definitely the right decision to back up here and take the slow. They do have 4 minutes left on the clock. So they really can try and find another fight that is more in their favor. Also coming up on the EMP again, which really secured the last fight from them on the beginning of the second point. And yeah, still holding on to that Nano Reaper. We're gonna see what they're gonna decide, if they're actually gonna Nano the Reaper against the Pharmercy and Widow now. Yeah, will be interesting what they go for.
Yeah, and we do see them now moving in once again. They do have a few opportunities what they want to do with this one. Tank is running forward, not taking that much damage. The shield is cracking slightly, so they have to be wary of that one. We do see now the Nano Reaper going in there. Switch does open up this point with 3 kills there. This is their opportunity. Switch is trying to get out into a position to challenge the Widow as well. Gets that one as well, and we just see them pushing it, and they take this advantage out of here. We do see now the Lucio trying to stagger this one out, as does the Wrecking Ball. There is a chance that they get in there. There goes the Shatter. Doesn't really hit anybody with that one. This could cause a lot of problems with these ults now being out of the... S3 has taken the purple there. He's getting taken down there. And we do see the push forward. They are still staggering it out. And we do see the MP as well coming out there, holding on as good as they can. RX going in there, trying to still hold on. We do see the Wrecking Ball jumping around. Gets taken out, and 247 is a good time.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also having an advantage here. However, Thox constantly hacking Booker as Pharah so he can't fly. Really funny to see that. And also, did you see Ori just constantly dive Deadshot on the Widowmaker as Lucio? He was just going full Reddit mode into Ori's face. And it was super ridiculous to look at. Like Ori coming out of spawn, almost finding a pick on Switch, and then Ori just booping him around and one-shotting him. Super nice to see that. So yeah, TGC really dominating this map pick.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you just have to hit the opponent with the unconventional. I don't think a Widow would normally think that a Lucio would just run up to her and just keep on booping her around to just do that. But right now, we do see that TGC do have the advantage. They get to defend first on this side. We do see a lot of switch-ups actually on the side of Strong right now.
Definitely. Going for the Ryan Zara here, however, they go with the comfy picks, obviously, Pharmercy and the Nanoblade. They realized that the Nanoblade made it really easy for them to turn this around. So TGC is going to have to focus this either Genji or Ana to stagger them so they don't even get the ults ready. But if they're going to realize that, that is the question. And we're going to see how they play this with a double shield.
Yeah, they are playing it with the double shield. They did have a swap over. They're not going to play with the Reinhardt. They're going to play again with the Orisa. Seems like S3 just loves playing the Orisa. Kind of weird to see a tank doing that, actually, right now. We do see Deadshot going in there as the Genji, taking a bit of a stun there, has to pack up, but they did force out the Immortality Field, which is an advantage. We do see the first point is almost going to flip. Goes the first tick is going over already there too. Strong, they're pushing quite far forward. They're keeping them quite far off the map. Now Tank jumps down. Switch did get taken out of the situation. Deadshot gets Thox as well. Both DPS are gone, so now the tank and the support lineup have to hold on to this position, and they are getting surrounded from either side and just taken down one by one.
Yeah, definitely just Booker once again carrying this. He was just standing on the high ground and peek shooting this, getting like 20% ult charge per shot, it seemed like. Absolutely annihilating them, and Deadshot almost ready for the Nanoblade as well. TGC really lacking the shield spam with Ashe Soldier against the Pharah here, and don't really get too much value out of the double shield.
Yeah, and that's a big problem right now. They are focusing almost everything just to counteract this Pharah, and it costs them in the category that Deadshot does have the chance to just be disruptive for them, and the tanks can just stand where they are, and the shields aren't breaking that fast with just how the spam is going right now.
Definitely. And also the DPS from TGC with the Soldier Ashe really having a hard time to deal with Booker here.
Yeah, and as it said, Booker gets a hard time, gets 2 kills off, that kills off the Immortality Field, and then now Genji comes in from the behind, takes him down, and that's probably the second point already for Strong, and they got a good push going right now.
Definitely, and TGC not ready on any ult yet. Switch almost there, but really struggling to find any openings here.
Do you see the second point now being breached? So that is going to be a big part. They're going for an easy early contest here. They do get IRX a bit down with the damage, but it's not really much. Booker didn't even switch over. Now they're going with the Bastion. They're putting everything into this push. They Strong want to get this over with right now. It seems like Booker has a good situation. There is right now the Grav going out there. Bob is even pulled into the Grav. We do see a lot of damage being put out once again. And now even the supercharger being thrown down. Bob falls down, tank is being pulled in there. We do hear now the attack fires are being thrown up by Switch, but he has to run away. He can't really answer there and gets taken down as well. And Booker is still alive as the Bastion.
Oh my god. Strong is just memeing on TGC here with the Bastion pick. And this is probably gonna be the third point as well. Not a lot TGC can do here. Are they even gonna able to contest this?
They get to contest this with the Tranquility being thrown out there. We do see the tank configuration from Booker being thrown out. Booker's still alive. Dux gets taken down on the Echo by the Soldier. There goes the tank configuration. Now we have the Nano tank just running wild here. He's going on everything he can. Gets a lot of damage in there. We do see the Wrecking Ball trying to challenge Booker right now. Doesn't get a good chance about that one. Res on to the point. Deadshot gets to be there as well. And 6-3.
That is amazing. But this was very simple. Like when you see how TGC really taking both bots on their roster, both DPS slots to counter this Pharah, but they don't manage to kill her. They just don't, and he just keeps getting those picks, keeps farming his ult, and then just annihilates the entire TGC roster with that barrage. Yeah, the Gentleman's Club really not looking too great now after having such a great attack. We're going to see how this works out for them. Probably just something to turn around one fight. Going to get picked from Strong here. We see them on the Pharah again, and they're going to try to keep all their ults and win one fight in overtime just to turn this around.
Yeah, that would be the wise choice to just keep everything out. And this time it looks like IRX is actually going to be there on time. So IRX isn't being late there as in the first defense where IRX kind of just came out of the spawn room at that moment. But they are having this advantage. They're going with a really kind of interesting comp with how they're going with the Orisa and the Winston. Bit of a dive, a bit of a barrier kind of style. It's a really weird situation, but they do have Deadshot on the Ashe and Booker again on the Pharah, which caused a lot of havoc for TGC already.
Yeah, and TGC not having a hit scan to do with the Pharah here. Let's see if they switch things up or if they just keep hacking her with dogs.
We do see the first hack going on IRX. They're looking for him quite badly. He tries to get out of there. Still purple. Gets healed up, so they do get that one. Deadshot stops stock, so there is no more hacks being in the game right now for a short while. And we just see Booker having the room to just go in there already at 40%, just putting the damage further in there, almost at 50 already, and we just started off this defense. Do you see Ori with the answer on Deadshot? There is a chance Nutella gets hacked. This is their advantage, but hides behind the shield, so that's the advantage they do take out of this composition. Booker already at 80%, so this is going to be a big shot right now. There is the hack on Booker. Booker falls quite far back. There is the nano boost on tank. There is the Alpha Reinhardt we wanted to see for a while right now. He's going in there. He's just causing some havoc. On the other side, we do see Booker is still looking for an opportunity. Tank gets 2 kills out of that fight right now. Just keep on pushing forward. There's a bit of dynamite. The first tick goes over to TGC. They do pick out the pharmacy and do win this point.
Yeah, but we see Booker now ready on the barrage. Probably going to be able to turn the fight around alone once again. Also the Nano ready. And we're going to see if Strong decides to hold this in the choke, or if they're just going to let it go and try to win one fight with 6 ultimates in overtime.
Yeah, that is really the win condition. They just have to win one fight as soon as the timer goes out. Everything else they can just build up towards. We do see Tank has the Shadow ready. We do see Thox has the MP ready. There's a lot of opportunities they can take advantage of. There is the MP action in the background. Good Shadow there. This is the chance for TGC to keep their advantage. There's the barrage action in the background. Good hack there and just a good cleanup.
Definitely. However, now they gotta push with the Lucio speed boost. However, Lucio in the backline. Speed boosting the Ana back onto payload. Timer going down to half a minute now. And this might be the last fight. However, Booker used his barrage. And Strong doesn't look that strong actually right now, considering TGC does have the beat and the Gravitons ready.
Yeah, this is a really interesting fight, how this one go around. Booker is looking to get a lot of ult charge up right now, not getting the hits in. There comes Bob in, gets the answering shot there. There is the Graviton on the other side. Bob is even being slept there. This is their really chance. We do have now the Nano boosted Pharah with Booker. Booker gets 2 picks off of that one. They have to now take Booker out without any challenge right now. But Booker just looking for some more shots, gets another pick there. There are 2 only left right now. Just Booker doing whatever he can to get his team the advantage here. We do see Tank holding on. There is the Valkyrie even being thrown out there. Now IRX is there on his Wrecking Ball once again to cause some more chaos. Keem is there as well. We do see Ori coming back on the Lucio. There is the opportunity to answer that somewhat, but Ori's taking a lot of damage. There is the supercharger. Tank goes down. A lot of members down. Nest Talks are falling as well. Nobody's really close by. The fuse is spreading out. And Strong take this one. Simply 2-0.
Wow, this was so well played from Strong. Even without the barrage, just nanoing Pharah and Booker really just getting pick after pick. And while the first map was so dominated from Deadshot, now in the second one we see Booker just completely annihilating TGC with a Pharah pick. And TGC really not finding any counterplay to that.
Yeah, but gotta say, that was a super setup there from the side from TGC that they kept in mind how they wanted to take that far out. They knew that there was a rocket barrage waiting for them and took their advantage out of that one. Did cost them in the end because they did take the far out, but there was after that just the Genji Nanoblade that came in.
Yeah, definitely. Well played from both teams. However, Strong just, well, stronger here. And I think we're not gonna go into the third map, right?
No, we do have, it's a best of 3. We have 2 wins already, so I think we shouldn't be going into a third map as far as I know how I know best of 3s are going. So it's gonna be really interesting how this one will be going. So since we have Strong already deciding this one, who would you actually nominate as player of the game, or MVP rather?
Definitely Deadshot, who was just so consistent with the picks, with the Nanoblades, just really played overall. Booker really well played as well. However, he simply mainly being on the Pharah, really getting a lot of support from his team with a Mercy Pocket, with a Nano boosts often. Whereas Deadshot really just constantly getting picks as the Widowmaker on both maps. And really TGC just not being able to contest him no matter how hard they try.
Yeah. It was just how it was just being set up. Deadshot had a good shot. I would say Deadshot is one of the guys who I would say set up for MVP. Booker was the other one. So I would say the DPS lineup in general from Strong, as their namesake does, were quite strong here and played it around quite nicely. We do have Strong in the next matchup as well, which will be interesting how we will have those going around there. And as you said, but the DPS lineup were good. So TGC have a moment to take a break right now, look at both teams, maybe conjure up a strategy how to handle that next matchup when they do have to face Lotus Academy. And that is how far we can say for right now. We will be soon getting in Lotus Academy in here to handle this situation in general, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And what I really like to point out is IRX really shined as well for me. However, mainly on the ball though. on the ball, just being really consistent at creating that space, constantly disrupting the backline of TGC. Really doing a lot of work. However, not too noticeable on the other picks, on Zarya, or I think he played Sigma as well a bit. Yeah, really only very, very present on the ball. However, on the ball, really helping a lot, especially for Deadshot, who's obviously, because of the ball, able to find those shots.
Yeah, the ball was just such a strong pick for them, and just pushing this one in to just get the advantage of that one, just to keep up everything. And that is one of the part that is really great about how Overwatch works. A lot of the parts can just work together and just create the advantage. And right now, I think the side of the Gentleman's Club will be pulling up for strong, so they get a 2-0, so they have the match versus Lotus Academy to really decide who goes into that final in any way, shape, or form. But what would you say for the side of TGC if we have the chance, so they either meet in a tiebreaker with Strong once again, or even meet up in the grand final, which will be the best of 5?
Sorry, I didn't listen. I was writing in Discord right now.
What would you give the Gentleman's Club kind of as an advice, just how they could handle Strong the next time, because they do have maybe a second chance if they move into that final?
Yeah, I would definitely give them the advice to rather stick to their team comp. They really sacrificed their DPS slots to deal with this Pharah, but didn't really manage to do that. And there, instead, they might just try to go for a comp where they can just roll over the enemy tank line and try and ignore the Pharah a bit, which worked for them a bunch of times on King's Row when they were on the Brawl. However, then again, they went onto the double shield and really just didn't find any picks with the Ashe onto the Pharah. With the Ashe soldier, obviously. And this just really didn't work out for them. So definitely the advice would be to rather stick to a team comp and try to make that team comp work instead of counterpicking the Pharah, even though you realize it doesn't really work.
Yeah, the counterpicking the Pharaoh was in my mind a good option, but you can't do both of them, or maybe not do a soldier in there as well, and maybe put in a McCree would probably be better, because then you could have a chance to counter the Genji as well, with the flashbang just being there in general, just to give yourself an opportunity to handle that, would be my opinion for that one.
And definitely. However, as I said, the problem is if you counterpick the Pharah, which they did, then you need to get the picks on her as well. And they just didn't do that. They just didn't make the counterpicks work. And Thox just wasn't able to find picks on
Überleg,
Booker
ob ich
there,
mir einen Ball
which made it
load.
super hard for them to break anything because they kept waiting for this pick. We have the counter pick in our backhand, so eventually we will get the pick on the Pharah, but the Pharah just being so consistent on there, really just solo carrying this by existing, by not dying to Thox.
Yeah, and that was one of the big parts I feel like they could have really done with. And do you have any final thoughts before we head into a short intermission?
Definitely, I'm really looking forward to the next map, to the next game. I want to see if Deadshot and Booker are gonna stomp on Lotus as they did on TGC.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna be interested in that as well, and we will see that after a short break. So get your drinks, get something to drink, get something to eat for a moment. We will be right back and to go with the second match. So till then, bye. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here setting up for our second matches. So we will see how both teams will set this one up. So we still have our team Strong, which will be there still, and we will have Lotus Academy, which will be our second team. We're waiting to get everything done, but otherwise we're having a good setup here. Strong have won the first matchup, did play that one tremendously, so going to be interesting how they will handle the second matchup. If they win this one, they will go into the grand final already safe and secure, and they do then have still a match break to handle this one.
Definitely, and we've seen Deadshot and Booker really dominate on the Widow and Pharah, and we're gonna have to see how Lotus Academy is gonna try to work around this, and if they're gonna find a way. So I'm adding their captain real quick.
Yeah, so So we did see Strong. We've seen what they can do, and probably our biggest guess will be that Lotus Academy gets stopped, but have to stop this DPS duo right now, who have been showing up quite nicely for their team. We do have the captain already, and then we will soon have a setup for both teams getting in there slowly and but surely. And it's going to be interesting how they will handle this one. And that will be a big part of this one. I think we don't start at Busan. If I remember correctly, I think it was Lijiang. I think because we did switch around the maps quite a bit, and that's going to be how we're going to handle this one.
All right, we're just going to do a little bit of switching here to have them all lined up.
Yeah, and okay, so Sleepy and Purple are the supports already. We do have Flexi and Pain, who will be the DPS for Lotus Academy. I think we will see no much difference from that one. But No Shame and Fepilil will be the tank lineup for them. And both teams have shown that Strong have shown that they're quite capable. Lotus Academy is our first view into them. We will have at least the next 2 matches with them. Strong can right now punch their ticket to the grand finals with how they handle this matchup. But till then, we have to wait and see how they will do this.
Yeah, definitely. And most interesting would this be, obviously, if Strong would take away this win, and Lotus Academy then fighting TGC over who is going to be in the final and get a second chance against Strong.
Yeah, that's going to be the big part. Strong cat. That's what TGC are sitting in the background, hoping that Strong close this one out, so they do have destiny in their own hands. Because if Lotus Academy pull this one out, it's going to be a mess how this one will be handled. Because if I think correctly, if we would go for normal tiebreakers, then Strong would hold the advantage already over TGC because they won the matchup against them. If we do go with the direct qualifier. The direct counter, but it's going to be an interesting situation how to handle this one in general. So we are still setting up, and yeah, both teams have shown themselves. So right now, as we know, Strong has been good up. We do see Shame is a good tank player, has a bit of time on the Risa Sigma. Not much on Reinhardt, actually. Reinhardt is completely missing right now from the current competitive season, so there's something about that. But it looks like that he is more rather somebody who does like to play different tanks. So this could be a really interesting setup how No Shame would handle the situation. And we know that the tank lineup is very flexible, however it will run. So we do have these options open. We did see a bit of the setup already going. And we do see some people in chat being hyped up about Lotus Academy. Going to be interesting how they will present their team, because since they are the Academy team of Lotus, they will do what they can.
Definitely. And we are still waiting for IRX, who is late once again.
No, not just on King's Row for the first spot of the match, now just here as well. But yeah, we have an interesting set. We do have these 2 matchups. So since we kind of went over what we can do, because none of us really have seen Lotus Academy, will be interesting how we will handle that later on, because then we have seen all 3 teams. But right now, I feel like we just have the situation. So since we do have a bit of time for, let's say, a bit of a small talk. So Troves, you say you're the coach from the Gentlemen's Club who are hosting this tournament in any way, shape, or form. So how long have you been actually captain now for this team?
Not captain, coach, but
Coach, yeah.
I've been a coach for, I think, barely 3 weeks or 4 weeks, not too long.
Oh.
I was their off tank before that. However, I took a step down and decided to only be a coach simply because I didn't find the time to play in scrims consistently anymore.
And yeah, timing and stuff like that. But yeah, and then you got the decision to kind of dip your toes into casting here as well for this tournament. So we're gonna have some fun with these 3 more matches we do have set up here still.
Definitely. Irex is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. A very accurate description from Pavanta there. Yeah, well, they're writing us 1 second, so he's probably gonna be here any second. And yeah.
Yeah, and I think I think we have Lijiang as the next. I know we're going through most of the control maps. We aren't going to Busan once again, if I remember correctly, since we are switching around. I'm just not sure if it was Lijiang or I think Ilios. Yeah, Lijiang, and then I think Ilios was the secondary.
All right. I will ask Orvin about that real quick. But he's probably gonna give me a heads up any second. And then I can switch the map needed.
Yeah. But yeah, I arrives precisely when we need him to, and he can take his time. He had a great wrecking ball. Wrecking ball can just swing in there and just be at the right time there. And there we do have IRX already coming in. So precisely when we needed IRX was there.
Definitely. And I just got the heads up. We're gonna go into Lijiang Tower. So yeah, we're gonna ask if everyone's ready. And then we will go into the first map, Lijiang.
Yeah, so you said already if we go into Garden, Booker is happy about that one. Let's be honest about that.
Definitely, unless, however, Lotus Academy does have a Pharah who can dominate Booker even on this pick. So really looking forward to that. Maybe they will have either Pain or Flexi on the Pharah, just annihilating Strong in the way that Booker did on DGC.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting point, and we are already loading into the map, so we aren't going to have to keep you guys busy with any amount of small talk anymore. So both teams want to go into the match, and we're starting in the control center.
Yeah, probably the worst map for Pharah here out of the 3 Lijiang maps. However, not too bad as well, and we're going to see what the teams are going to decide to play here. Really looking forward to some Junkrat or Mei or Reaper gameplay, just some brawl. Junkrat really often seen here ever since I think it was Selfless who did a perfect defense on this map with the Junkrat pick from I think it was Taimu? Not too sure. That's like 4 years ago or so. However, I still remember that, and it was an insane round. And ever since then, every team tries to remake that play.
Yeah, look, I was going to say Booker has shown us a Doomfist, so that could have been an option, but it looks like they're really going for the Pharah right now.
Yeah, and I think it was actually Deadshot on the Doomfist. I think it was Deadshot. Yeah, and now we see Hanzo and Pharah coming out. Pain on this meta, but switching off to just going for the early TP. And both teams deciding to push high ground, I think.
It looked like it for a moment, but it looks like Strong is giving up the high ground instantly, so we do see that roaming around. We could see the Wrecking Ball still hammering in there, but we do see Flexi going quite well. That gets the first pick off for this matchup, shows off. We do see RX in the back, but Flexi is taking already some victims here on the side. RX now has to try to find a way out of this one, and looks like the first point clip will go towards the side of Lotus Academy.
Yeah, and Deadshot getting picked off first. That's, I think, the first time we've seen this after he always got the first pick on other maps. And Flex really dominating this so far.
Yeah, the Echo's a bit unexpected, but IRX gets purple there, and that is a good opportunity for them to just call the whistles in there. Going in, Deadshot gets a pick on Pain. We see them moving in there, looking for another pick here. Can they find some more? They do get another one on Slippy as well. This opens up the opportunity for them. They do get everybody on the side and flip it over.
Strong turning this around really quick, and Deadshot is like, oh, you killed 2 of my team on Echo. I can play Echo as well, guess what? And turns this fight around with an early pick. Irex also obviously getting the first pick on Purple, getting huge value here.
And IRX in the danger zone, just going in on the enemy team, throws down the minefield. They did force the switch over to the D.Va, so that's going to be really interesting how they will handle this situation now.
Yeah,
Alright.
IREX definitely no respect from Lotus Academy here.
No, he doesn't. He gets picked off there. The Coalescence from Sleepy is opening up this opportunity, just moving in their sound barrier as well. They're going for everything to hold on. We do see them now being slowly answered by the side. Flexi gets 2 picks off of there. This is an opportunity. They could, looks like Strong side will hold up for their ultimates and have to retreat now.
Yeah, definitely. And Lotus Academy just going for pickup kills here. And very, very close match. This is just going back and forth. Whereas in the previous game, we saw it usually being very dominated by one side of the game. But now really going back and forth. Every 20% the point gets captured again. And now it's the team, it's Strong who has to take the point once again. Ready on the barrage.
We do see the copy being thrown out. There is the nano boost. They're going with everything they can right now to hold up. The rocket barrage goes through a bit far away. Does take out the copy there. Pain gets a kill onto the Mercy there. Meanwhile, the Deadshot stops Pain, but the rest of his team is going down. We do see the Diva Bomb going through now. Not much damage being put out there as well, and Deadshot gets a pick. Deadshot's trying to hold on here. IRX goes in with the minefield. It's an even fight right now. We do see the Lucio and the Reinhardt, No Shame, is holding on versus Deadshot. Deadshot looking for an opportunity, gets even healed up, and they're looking for the pressure. Take down No Shame, and they looks like they will flip over. The Lucio Purple is still there, gets knocked back, and they're just running in to keep this one going. The point is at 90%, so the stagger could help them out quite a bit if they hit 99%, because Banana doesn't win one fight. They can just take their shots there right now. We do see the 98, 99, the fuse goes through, and now Strong flips it over.
Really strong contest from Lotus Academy here. And now they're in the position where they just have to get a bunch of ults ready and win one last fight. They have 50% to do that. And we're going to see how they're going to try to push this in. If they're just going to go all in and try to get ults ready.
Yeah, we see them looking for an opportunity there. We do see the supercharger being thrown out. Booker gets the first pickup, gets a second one actually instantly, and Booker now showing on the hit scan that he can do that as well. They're pushing far forward right now, getting a few more picks, and with that stopping any advantage that Lotus Academy has.
Yeah, and Lotus Academy just regrouping again. They're taking it really slow. I really like that playstyle because they are literally just waiting for their ults. And they are really close to 5 of them.
Yeah, and they do pick off IRX, who was a bit too far forward. The ball give it, the ball take it, as always. We do see the Diva Bomb coming in, not much about that one. Deadshot does copy the Rhino, gets nano boosted as well. We have a nano boosted copy Rhino who's just going out, gets Flexi with that one. We do see the High Noon in the background, has open field, can't get any shots out of him. Flexi is being taken out of this fight. Deadshot doesn't get the shatter through No Shame, because No Shame is a Rhino, knows what he's doing. We do see IRX once again with the Wrecking Ball. We are 99-99, both sides are fighting. IRX trying to keep them off the point. Still alive right now. Sleepy falls in this fight. Still Purple is the lone supporter who can keep this one up. We do see a lot of members right now from Strong being there to keep this fight. Papalil loses a life there and goes down. We do see them flying away, and Strong gets the first point.
Wow, what a close round. Lotus Academy almost had that. However, they kinda didn't manage to pull off a big play with all the ultimates they had available, and rather played it really slow, where none of their ultimates really had too much of an impact. And Strong, on the other hand, just played this perfectly slow, dragging out this fight as long as they can, getting their ults ready themselves, and then just getting one pick after the other, eventually turning the fight around, especially with having control over the point. And yeah, really well played from both teams there. However, I think that one thing that Strong has to watch out for is that IREX goes really aggressive, and Lotus Academy kinda adapted to that place there and often punished him for that.
Yeah, the ball give it, the ball take it. That's kind of how I feel like most of the time the Wrecking Ball style works out here, and we do see both teams pushing quite far forward already on this night on the night mark to just do something. IRX is pretty far forward once again. No Shame is now switched over to Wrecking Ball as well to answer that one, and they have quite similar compositions right now. The Sombra is the only difference. Booker's dropping dangerously low, as did Deadshot, and IRX is once again the first victim of this fight. There is the first point going towards the side of Lotus Academy, and they're keeping up the pressure right now, looking for some few kills, as we see the side of Strong trying to pull back. Keem gets taken out of that one, and that should be it right now.
Yeah, Lotus Academy having the control over the point here, just taking this slow, getting some late picks, however not trying to risk too much. Team, however, getting picked off here, and Strong able to push this back in.
Yeah, Strong are having a chance right now, but right now the Lotus Academy are finding their pick. Fapalila falls off the map, and Pain is showing off right now, gets 3 picks out of that fight, and just wins it out for the team. But they still have keeping the point up there at about 40% right now.
Yeah, and now we see IRX go over to the Winston. However, I don't know who they want to dive here. I'd really like to see a brawl comp with Reinhardt instead.
We do see the AMP coming out there to start this one off. Purple takes down Deadshot, but Deadshot wins the fight versus Flexi. We do see the point slowly being flipped on the side as well. We do see IRX onto the point. A bit alone, getting pressured quite a bit, loses his life once again there. We do see on the other side how Booker is finding another pick there, puts out the Rock Barrage, takes Pepalili's mech out of there, but not enough there. Not a boost even onto that power, and Booker just finding the 2 picks there. Deadshot gets one as well. And at 73%, they finally find a chance to flip it over on Strong.
Yeah, and that was really on Booker, who's once again shining on that Pharah pick, getting a lot of picks. However, now the bomb ready for Lotus Academy, and there it comes.
There it comes. It doesn't hit anything with that one. A bit too far forward there. We do see them pushing quite far forward still again. We do see Booker trying to do something. Diva bomb on the other side being put down as well just to get the remake there. IRX gets Flexi on that one after Flexi took down Booker, so there is an even trade there, but there is the rest on Booker, and Booker's now back into the contention, and that is not what you want to have happen if you're Lotus Academy. Booker just being there, putting the damage down there, getting about 52%. IRX takes down Sleepy, one support out of this one. No Shame throws Keen off the map here. We do see the Diva getting taken out there by Booker once again, and this gives Strong a lot of time to handle this.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, Booker just getting so much value out of the Pharah after getting rest there. And Lotus Academy really have to deal with that. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to cap this point back if they don't get a pick on Booker and deny the rest. Because Booker is just getting so much value. And Flexi now ready with the EMP and the minefield from No Shame are gonna try to somehow contest this. However, Pharah doesn't really get affected by that if she plays outside of the point.
If she plays outside of the point, she doesn't get affected, but it's gonna be a 6v5 for a moment right now for the Strong Lab since Deadshot was picked off, but they do have a lot of ults as well as both sides have a lot of ults. We're at the 94%. We do hear the MP there. Both the MPs now out of this one. And Deadshot unfortunately runs into a minefield. Booker gets the nano boost, gets the rock barrage, doesn't get many picks out of that one, but still has the advantage to get something out rolling right now. We're at 99%. They need to keep the point in mind, otherwise we'll go to the third part of this map, the guard, where it's going to be really interesting. We do see the primal rage from IRX trying to keep this point up in contention there. He's staggering this out and quite well out there, but there are too many victim members there to just take him out of there. What they do touch it once again with the tracer right now. They're holding on as good as they can. We do see Booker getting the first pick up. There is the Mercy now in here as well. Booker is now here to clean this point up and give him another chance to breathe this one. We do see now the Diva flying in there. Deadshot gets Slippy on the side right now. Flexi's taking a lot of damage there. Has to teleport out of the situation. Both sides are fighting here. No Shame gets slipped up, but instantly knocked out of that sleep. We do see the mech of S3 falling out of contention here. Still going around both sides. RX gets Flexi on the side. You see both sides still fighting out there. There's the Diva pop that didn't really hit anything. Another one, and there goes the Diva before getting in the mech. Pain is showing off right now. Gets 2 picks off there. And the third one follows soon enough. We do see both teams just fighting this one out. We do see now Keem falling out of this one as well. Lotus Academy are keeping the pressure up here. We still do Nutella surviving this somehow. Nutella now gets taken down to Booker as well. And with that, Lotus Academy send us to the garden.
Wow, and that was so much value out of the Diva pick from Fapel here, who's just constantly defense matrixing Booker, denying so much value. Really great to see that happen. And we're gonna go into the next map, which is a really strong map for the Pharah. So we are gonna see Booker probably on the Pharah once again. Deadshot here going for the Echo. However, Lotus Academy apparently sticking to the dive comp with Zombra Tracer. And we're gonna have to see if Fapel can even on Gardens deny all the value from Booker.
Yeah, that seems like that is going to be the big matchup that they're putting Fapel onto this option to take out Booker. But now Fapel has to be careful because there are two people in the sky right now who could be dangerous. Deadshot with the Echo can put a lot of value into with the sticky bombs and all that stuff, which is around there. But we do see Pain instantly going for Keem. This could be interesting. Does force the recall out there. Pain does get out of dodge there. And we still be both sides kind of be wary about what's going on. No Shame looking for a dive onto Keem. He's a bit far forward, but we do see Deadshot rounding around, but Fapel gets the first pick on IRX, and that opens up the point for Lotus Academy. We just have a bit of a brawl going on here on both sides. We do see No Shame getting a hit on Booker, but not much can be done about that one. Hack on S3 gets knocked out of the mech and knocked off the map, and this is a big advantage. And we see right now, Strong doesn't really want to fight Booker, just looking for some mold charge there.
Yeah, definitely. We don't see Booker really diving anyone because there's no one he really can dive. And as soon as he tries to, Fapel is just on him immediately.
Yeah, and we see on the side how they're handling Deadshot is being more around there. Is hacked right now, so there's that advantage. Does take down Flexi, so they do claim that advantage. We do see Booker now trying to take this guy with the Echo together. They are trying to push this one. There is the rocket barrage. There is the defense matrix, but still two go down for that one. Even with the defense matrix, there's not much you can do about that one. And we do see right now how Pain is trying to answer this one. Gets pulled back, has to recall out of the situation. They do not get Pain out of this point right now. Is holding on. Looks like Pain is close to getting the 50%, and they get the 50%.
Yeah, S3 definitely much more comfortable on the Orisa once again. And Booker, even though Fapel is contesting with so good, just getting pocketed so hard by Nutella there, that he just doesn't drop and eventually gets his barrage off when Fapel used all of his defense matrix. And gets the 2 picks to turn this entire fight around.
Yeah, and those were two very dangerous picks. You can see how they're waiting. They're looking for the dive onto Keem. Keem has to be very careful, but Booker gets Flexi on the side already. Keem is being pretty dive, gets taken down by Pain there. This is now an interesting point there. We do see even the pulse bomb going down. Doesn't do much about that one. Deadshot now copying the Tracer, looking for a good pulse bomb there. Gets a good hook on Fapel. Fapel takes a lot of damage, gets knocked out of the mech. Does survive this one right now, has to jump off, and this is another one fight for Strong.
Yeah, and Booker once again just uncontested, so dangerous. And Lotus Academy just has to find a way to deal with Booker without having to have Fapel just sit Booker 24/7 if they don't get any picks. And they're really lacking the damage to find those picks, especially on a Roadhog Orisa comp here.
Yeah, that's in one of the problems. They do pull off the MP. There is the chance. We do see No Shame going in there, but Flexi is being taken out. Pain stops Keem in the tracks right now. There is a bit of a fight. They are looking. Deadshot goes down as well. Rocket Barrage once again is being pulled out there. Not the damage they really want to get out of there. We do see now IRX with the whole hog going through there, trying to get some damage in there. Both teams are still fighting around this. Coalesce is being thrown out. Fapel gets a lot of healing thanks to that one, and that caused a lot of problems. We do see both sides kind of pushing forward. Yeah, we do see here the Diva Bomb going in there. Doesn't get any picks off of that one. Both teams are still fighting around this, especially the tanks are holding on. No Supercharger being thrown out. They are holding on. They do get a pick off. Their Deadshot comes in there with Booker, and they get 3 picks off. But there's an answer as well. Now the Roadhog together with the Pharmacy are holding on. Deadshot is still in there as well. Gets a few shots in there for a good measure. Now we just have the Wrecking Ball trying to hold on the point for the team. We do see Flexi switching over right now to the Echo as well, trying to get something in there. The mines are still there. The fuse is still ticking. They have to be very wary. Rocket Barrage being thrown out. Sleepy Flexi getting taken out there once again. We do see Pain trying to do something, but Deadshot stops it. We do see Fapel coming in there, trying to get this one off the stagger phase. We do see that one stop. We do see the Wrecking Ball trying to come in, doesn't get there anymore. And Strong win map number 1 again.
Wow, incredible, well played from Strong. What I've noticed is that Strong is putting so much effort into dragging out the fights to the point where Booker, as long as he stays alive, just gets so much value, getting pocketed by both supports at some points, and Fapel alone just can't deal with that. You see Fapel, even in this play of the game, constantly trying to defense matrix all the value from Booker. But the fight just went on for too long. You see how much damage Fapel blocked here, and that is incredible. Those are incredible numbers. And now we're gonna see the map pick from Lotus Academy. And I'm expecting something once again where they can deny the value from Booker on the Pharah.
Yeah, the problem is just if they give something there for Booker to still play Pharah, we do see them just getting another one to just go further. And let's be honest, that right now, then Deadshot has a bit of time to go about that one, and we saw Deadshot really rising up on Garden, especially towards the end, where they were taking so much out to stop Booker that Deadshot had free reign.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this is the power of Strong, where both the supports, where both DPS individually have so much power and so much carry potential that you can't really contest that by contesting the one Strong pick alone. So they really have to find picks on either of those DPS, because if they only contest one of the DPS for a long time in the fight, the other one is going to pop off. And we've seen this time and time again in both of these games, previously against TGC as well, where if you try to just hold back Deadshot from getting picks as Widowmaker, then Booker is going to get picked off. And now we see it the other way around, where to the point where if Booker, you contest Booker but don't get a pick on him, Deadshot is just going to get more and more value over the time. And this really shines, especially with the team comp they're running. We see them just on really tanky team comps with the Orisa, most likely from S3, where you just can't kill them that fast. And I think Lotus Academy is forced to take 1v1s or take sniper battles or at least DPS battles against the strong DPS.
Yeah, and that's what is big about that one. And that's a big part of how they want to play this lab in general. And it's just so amazing and just doing what it well. Yeah, and we are sitting on the hybrid map, so probably you would say King's Row once again to try to take it out, but Booker has still had a good performance on King's Row, so that I'm not too sure if you really want to go there with that one.
I actually expected an Nombani here, because I called King's Row because I know how comfortable TGC feels on the Brawl comp. However, we've seen Lotus Academy really liking the dive there, so I would have called the. Wait a second, I need to find Hollywood real quick. I would have expected the Nombani map here to give them a really strong dive map, although Pharah is not too weak on that map as well.
Oh, no, they did decide against that one. They do want to go to Nimbani, so it feels like it's better for them.
Who would have guessed? Oh, I did. Well,
I mean, I would have been surprised with a Hollywood pick because that would have given them a lot of room.
Giving Deadshot second point Hollywood as the Widowmaker, no thank you. Strong, what side?
Yeah, so it looks right now how we're gonna just handle this one, and both teams have been showing off, and we've seen Lotus Academy actually having a good performance right now because they did take it to a third map. Unfortunately for them, it was Garden that came up as the third one because they did have to go through both of the first ones beforehand. But it could be really interesting how they will handle Nimba. The end. It looks like that Strong do want to go with that one, so we do have to for a short moment switch it around. But right now, both teams have shown what they can do. We just have to kind of switch the names up, I think, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah, we're ready. I'm just asking them if they are ready as well, and then we are ready to get started. All right, here we go. Into the next map, Numbani. Really looking forward to seeing some huge dive play there from Lotus Academy. So yeah. However, I just realized that there again, Deadshot will be able to play defense here, the Widowmaker on this map, as long as he is getting the support from his team when the enemy team dives him.
Yeah, you just have to be careful about the names because right now the names are switched up in the game right now, so we need to be wary about that one. But we do have the side of Strong defending right now, and Lotus Academy will be the team forced to attack.
Yeah. Did I change it wrong? I think I changed it wrong, right?
The names you didn't change. Everything else you changed, but just the names weren't changed. But if we can keep an eye out, keep it in our mind, it's just fine enough, I think, right now. So We do see both teams setting up.
Oh,
We do see
I actually did it wrong. Lotus Academy wanted to defend. I'm a Pepega. Alright.
No. Strong wanted to defend. Strong got to decide defend. It just was a bad switch up.
Oh,
That
yeah,
he just
yeah,
switched
okay.
blade.
Okay. Yeah, I confused myself. I'm gonna be quiet. You take over from me.
Okay, so we see the setup. We do see Deadshot on the Torbjorn. They do have the Pharmacy composition. Once again, Keem on the Ana as well. And it's going to be interesting how they will handle the Tracer from Flexi. Flexi looking for an opportunity because Flexi was most of the time the Sombra. And now we see Flexi switching over there and Pain is on the Ashe.
Yeah, we already see Booker taking a much more defensive position against the Ashe here. However, now with the pick on Pain, they're going to be able to push in.
Yeah, we're looking for an opportunity. Booker gets a pick on Sleepy. Pain does get rest up. But they do lose the Mercy in the progress. And once again, we do see the lineup of Strong just keeping their push up there and just going quite aggressive and stopping this push.
Yeah, and now Booker ready on the barrage. He is charging this ultimate so fast on the Pharah. And he's probably just going to be able to single-handedly turn around the next fight with this early ultimate. He's just got to find an angle onto Pain and Purple on the Ashe Mercy to get those 2 picks. And then that fight is probably going to be won with IRX going in as well.
Yeah, would be a chance to win that one, but unfortunately Booker is being taken out of this fight already. Booker is now sitting in the corner, will have to wait for the respawn. Nutella get picked up as well. This is the opportunity really for the side of Lotus Academy to keep some pressure up there. We do see now the Valkyrie being thrown out there. The minefield is trying to stop the regain of the DPS, so they do have to nano boost the Wrecking Ball to keep something up there. We do have the Tracer in there. Purple onto the enemy team there. We see the Rocket Barrage. Pain takes out Booker once again, and this is working out quite well for them. They get the second tick onto the point. Molten Core is not being set onto the point, but they're separating them still quite good, and the first point does go to the Lotus Academy.
Yeah, and they're just chasing down the kills here. Deadshot staying on the Torbjorn. I don't like to see... Oh, okay, he's switching. I was wondering because he used his ultimate there. But now we see him on the Tracer. And the Nano is ready, probably gonna go for a Nano Pharah, which worked out for Strong very often so far. And Booker once again in the position where he just has to carry this, with nothing else being available for S3 here other than the Bongo.
Yeah, and that is one part that right now Pain is doing quite well, taking Booker out of this fight, and that costs him quite a bit. They do force out the Valkyrie from Nutella there, so that is that opportunity. They're keeping the pressure up. IRX once again goes deep in, gets hit by the pile driver from the opposing Wrecking Ball. IRX is still looking for a push there. The the supercharger is being thrown out there, but instantly taking out Booker Kate's Purple there and just keeps the pressure up there. Sleepy falls as well. And now Strong get a moment of respite here.
Yeah, and Booker, even without the Nano, finding 2 picks here very early on. And Strong definitely just dominating this, with now coming up on the Nano Barrage, only Bongo being used in that fight. And they just keep going.
Yeah, they keep going. They thought the minefield was a bit of an awkward minefield there, I gotta say right now. A bit less on to the enemy team. Their Pain takes down Deadshot. Deadshot does still get purple on that one, so good way to handle this one. We do see IRX, but Booker stopping Pain, and now Booker's finally getting back into this matchup.
What is going on?
Just Booker things, I would say right now.
Yeah. This is... Okay, Strong is just going into solo queue mode, just rolling down one ult after the other, down to the Nano now. And Lotus Academy is probably going to be able to roll over them pretty easy here, with probably just the Bob and maybe a support ult.
Yeah, that could be a big possibility. They just do have to be careful how this one goes out. There's the Valkyrie being thrown out, then the Diva bump goes up. Pain does take down Booker, so that is an advantage they do have right now. RX goes into the backline, tries to create some... Here comes Bob now. Bob does something about them. Booker's back into this fight, so they do have to be wary about that one. Booker looks for something, gets the Nano boost, is still looking for some opportunity, gets knocked back, does get 1 kill off on Sleepy, so that one is out of there. We do see them still finding some opportunities, and no push is really being gained from Lotus Academy right now.
Yeah, definitely don't like the Diva Bomb from Fapal here. They knew that Kim held this nano boost for pretty long already, and they knew they would probably nano the Pharah. So rather just keep it and wait for Booker to engage, so you force them out directly with the Diva Bomb.
Yeah, and Nutella once again gets a good rest on Death's shot after being taken down. Booker finds Pain on the side there. They're pushing in for another opportunity. Pain gets rest up in this one, so both rests are gone. Pain is looking for the nano boost kill onto Booker right now, and they're trying everything they can, but RX comes down to the background and No Shame runs into the minefield, gets taken down there. We do see Fapel losing the mech as well, running now into the mines just to be staggered out of there, and we just see how the side of Strong are just keeping this pressure up there. We do see RX diving onto the Pain there and just moving out again.
Yeah, and Booker now coming back from spawn. Lotus Academy has to take this fast with the EMP, get the pressure going. And there they go.
There is the MP, as you said. There is No Shame going in there. 2 picks are instantly out of this one. 3. And this is now the chance for Lotus Academy to do what they can. Keem gets taken out as well. But Booker and Nutella get out of there and just pull away.
We now see from Strong the Nano Barrage is ready. Bongo ready as well. Probably just going to go with the Nano Barrage. And once again, all the pressure is on Booker. But he was so consistent with that. And we will see Bob going in now.
Bob says hello, gives a few warning shot. Hello, reading shots there. Purple does pull out the Valkyrie. We do see Jetshot looking for an opportunity to dive into the backline. But honestly, Pages gets the dynamite kill on both of the hard carries of the hard carry Booker there and his support there. And this is right now the opportunity. Deadshot does get a kill on Sleepy. And there is the chance they do get the point there, and they could push this a bit further now.
Yeah, definitely well played from Lucas Academy, just playing this really fast with 3 people on payload, pushing this fight really close to the destination before Booker could really get back into it. That way, not giving Strong an opportunity to go for the Nano Barrage. Really well played there.
Yeah, we see them playing this really well right now. We do see a hack onto the Wrecking Ball. They're keeping their eyes off of this one. Booker gets flexy on that one for the first answer. They're trying to knock Booker into a situation where Booker doesn't want to be, but Booker is now finding the way just to keep the open sight lines, just to dive out there. 60 seconds are just left on the clock, so Lotus Academy soon have to find a push in there. Otherwise, they're going to have big problems there. And we do see RX still looking for an opportunity on the side.
Yeah, and still the Nano Barrage being ready, probably gonna come in soon. Papel has to hold his defense matrix for that here. However, he's gonna get out of mech!
He needed the defense matrix, but the mech was just sent out there. Booker takes advantage of that one. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is right now Strong's game to lose here as they did that one.
Papel really almost hard carrying this by contesting Booker, but every time he has his bomb ready, he just throws it in there and doesn't find anything and leaves his team unprotected from Booker.
And that was a big cost there. We do see them moving in further right now. The fight is still moving on. They do have a few seconds left. Now they just have to keep the overtime up. Papel is slept right now. They can't take advantage of that one. We do have the nano boost. Wrecking Ball, No Shame, has almost no HP. Did get hit by the healing grenade. We do hear Bob running in, and Bob is pretty far away. This could be a chance for Booker to do something about this one. Booker is looking for an opportunity. IRX takes down Pain. We do see Pain and Booker standing in the back line, finding some openings there. They do take down the Ana there. No Shame has almost no HP. Papel is far forward right now, not really protecting the backline. The backline is being pressured. Booker takes down No Shame. We do see Papel almost being taken out, but it doesn't matter. The card is stopped and the fuse runs out.
Yeah, definitely. No, like in that last fight, Lotus Academy didn't play for the win condition. They were really close to the MP, but didn't make an effort to get it ready and get value out of it. Instead, just stood at the choke and offered their tanks on the silver plate, which had to contest the payload. Whereas they had to push in and really commit on one target to find a pick or to just get that EMP ready to turn this fight into their favor. And yeah, Booker just once again having a really good position there and carrying this fight.
Yeah, Booker is right now going really well for the team, and that's what Strong really knows. They know how to play around Booker, and they're taking advantage of every chance they get for that. Yeah,
and now we see, if I actually do it, we see Lotus Academy going for Soldier and Ash. No, Ash and McCree. So they realize they have to deal with this Pharah by now, definitely. Otherwise, they wouldn't go for that. However, are they gonna find more picks on Booker than TGC did? That is the question. Are they gonna make the hit scan picks work, or are they just gonna feed just as TGC did, and Booker is gonna keep doing what he does best, kill 6 people every fight?
Yeah, and one of the more interesting part is Deadshot has to be very wary about the situation because Flexi is on the McCree, so the flashbang is still a danger for the Tracer to just handle around. Booker takes a good amount of damage, but gets healed up quite nicely. Still has a lot of ult charge, gets a good amount of ult charge already out of that one, and Nutella just is happy to just get as much ult charge as you can.
Yeah. And now S3 on the Orisa once again. We're gonna have to see if this works out. If they want to make it work, he has to go onto point very early, because otherwise his teammates are just gonna get picked up like the ball any second probably. Irix.
Well, yeah, Irix got picked off, but they did force out the res on the other side. Sleepy is down as well from Booker's work right now, and that is a big part. Booker accidentally blew himself up there. This could be advantage. The res does come through, so they do have now the res out of there as well. You do see the Tracer looking around, and they abandoned sort of the point already, and this could be a really dangerous situation with how the point will stick around now. They do need to move back onto the point. Booker gets taken down by Pain. This could be the opportunity to really do something about this. Irix is in the backline. We do see Deadshot being taken out as well as Nutella, and this is really the chance for Lotus Academy to buy some time. Flexi is taking a lot of damage, gets taken out of there. S3 takes down 2. There is the rest on No Shame. So the fighting will break on, and S3 gets taken out as well. And Keem, and this is right now just Lotus Academy resetting.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Lotus Academy really has the stronger position here, with S3 being under the Orisa, who really struggles to find a lot of value here. And I would really like to see Strong commit to a hard dive here to find the picks on Ashe, McCree, Mercy, Anna.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting now. Both teams are closing in on 6 ultimates. Purple is the most one farther away, so this is going to be a next really interesting fight. We do see Burka going down first. The rest goes through. We do see the supercharger already in there. Nutella gets taken down by the whole hog from No Shade. Takes down S3 as well into the supercharger. And with that one, they did lose 3 ults on that one on the side of Lotus Academy.
Yeah, and actually it was 4. They used Bob as well.
Oh,
I didn't even see that Bob. However, Nano Barrage now ready for Strong, and we're gonna see what Fabel does. He has to hold this defense matrix. Is he gonna yeet in his ultimate once again? Write in chat now what you think he's gonna do.
We do see IRX diving in, so we have the opportunity to see this one now. The hook doesn't go through. Fapel is holding on, throws out the Diva Pop. There is the shot, but Booker can't take advantage of that one, so that could actually be an advantage there. Deadshot does stop Flexi there. There is Booker finding the opportunity. The defense matrix is right now on cooldown, but Booker does get the kills off, so we do see Fapel looking for the chance. No Shame gets rest up onto the point. There's the opportunity. No Shame taking a lot of damage there. Fapel is holding on alone onto the point. Gets demexed there and just put out with the rocket barrage, and right now Strong take the first point.
Fapel once again leaving his team unprotected from the entire roster of Lotus Academy, from Strong. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong side for a second. By throwing in his ult like that, and again he didn't find the value that you would expect him to do if he commits to that bomb.
Yeah, and Purple is right now taken out by the pulse bomb of Deadshot. That is a big opportunity for them to just keep this one up. We do see the payload slowly moving forward. They don't have to pull fully through, so they do have a good time bank for that one. They're looking for a push there. We do see S3 looking for an opportunity to find a hook there, but both sides are just sitting there. Flexi gets taken down by Booker, and that is an opportunity you don't want to miss, really.
Yeah, definitely. And Booker just once again so strong. Getting pocketed by his Mercy and really winning all of the battles against the enemy DPS.
Yeah, and he's doing it so well. And we do see right now Pain taking a lot of damage once again. There is a good hook onto the Mercy. Purple goes down. Sleepy gets the answering kill, but it's still a support still down in that opportunity. It is the off tank that fell on the other side. We do hear the High Noon going out there. We do see Flexi doesn't get a shot out of that one. The mines have been thrown out. Whole hog. There is the Nano Roadhog onto the map right now. No Shame is being there. We do see still the pressure being put out on the backline. Nobody's really pushing in there. And looks like Strong are right now keeping their distance right now, but Booker finds Flexi once again. The fight still breaks on. Booker finds the second one. Gets the rocket barrage out. There is this time the defense matrix to stop it, but they did lose two. There is now the bomb being thrown out once again. They do buy themselves time with that one. The whole hog is trying to keep them off the point right now. There's the rest on Paint, so there could be an opportunity with that one. We see Nutella with the Valkyrie trying to hold up the team as much as they can. Keem now in there, throws in the heal grenade. There is the pulse bomb. Bob is now coming in, trying to do something about the situation. We do see IRX coming in once again with the wrecking ball. Pile driver onto that one. Bob takes down Death Shot. There is their opportunity. Whole hog pushing them off the map point, and they're closing in. We are almost there. We do see the dynamite going down. We do see the mines there, and 2 victims for IRX, and that is the second point.
You probably didn't see this, but IRX almost like completely annihilated Keem there. The bomb was thrown in by Pain, and Keem wanted to sleep it, but IRX knocked it up with his slam. So he knocked the bomb over the sleep from Keem. I was looking at that, I've never seen that before.
Okay, so that was unfortunate, but Deadshot stops Pain there, so there is a fortunate pick right now for the Strong side. We do see the Roadhogs dancing around each other with their hooks there. We do see IRX getting a good pile driver in there. Not much. We do see Booker still putting the damage in at 88%. There's only, they need to hold on for about 2 minutes, and I'm not too sure they can do that. We do see Feppa just sitting there. We do see the nano boost going through. We do hear that from the Farah. She is being knocked down for a bit, but she still has the room. Takes down Flexi in almost a 1v1 situation. Rocket barrage comes through. Pain goes down there. There is just right now the nano boosted deep, but she can't hold on, and Strong take the second map and are with that already in the grand final.
Yeah, what an amazing game. And once again, Booker and Deadshot just getting so much value. And Deadshot now on the Tracer, constantly finding picks in the end as well. But Booker just once again absolutely annihilating the enemy team on the Pharah. And no team has yet found a way to contest him.
Yeah, and with this win, Strong have set themselves into the grand final. And with that, on the other side, we do have to keep in mind both teams who are now facing Lotus Academy and the Gentlemen's Club are fighting each other now to get into that best of 5, which will be our next match. But that will be later on. So I can probably suggest who you will say is MVP for this match, because I think we'll probably agree with that one, and I would say it would be Booker.
Yeah, definitely. Although I'd like to point out as well Nutella, who was so consistent on that Mercy. And I think almost never there was a situation where he died before Booker died. So Booker constantly is getting enabled by Nutella. And because Nutella is on the Mercy, you don't realize the impact too much. But once you look at it, you see Nutella constantly being alive and enabling Booker on that Pharah, going super aggressive and following him on these aggressive dives without dying pretty much ever.
Yeah, and I agree with that one. That was a lot what we saw from Nutella on the Mercy, not getting picked off, just having those heals on the side, and especially the reses a lot of time on Booker, where those were kind of risky reses, but knew how to play the situation, especially on Nimbani on that high ground, just slipping under the high ground, getting the res still through, and just keeping Nutella up there, Booker up there. Nutella was just brilliantly played. Keen did good as well, but it was just kind of an awkward situation most of the time. But with that, we do get to say Strong are in the grand finals, and congratulations to them already.
Yeah, and I think the next map, the next game is gonna be Lotus Academy against TGC, right?
Yeah, exactly. That is the next matchup we will have, is TGC versus Lotus Academy. Do you have any final words before we probably head to a short break to give us a bit of a respite and then just get back into the second to last match?
Well, GG's to both teams, and congratulations to Strong already making it into the grand finals.
Okay, with that, you guys get more time to just get a drink and get perhaps some chips or maybe some cookies or biscuits, whatever. And we will see each other at the next match. Yeah, we might not see a Pharah in this game. We are back with our matchup TGC versus Lotus Academy. There was a bit of miscoordination, but we can fix that anyway. So we are seeing right now that we are on Ilios as we're starting off this map, and we see now both teams fighting for the second place in the final, and who gets a second bite at the team of Strong.
Yeah, and I think we can already ask the teams if they are ready here, if I'm correct.
Yep.
All right, then let's do that real quick.
And we do have a slight switch up right now from the side of TGC. They did take out Switch and have Zapper and now in that lineup, so both teams seem like they are ready, and we could look like we can actually start this matchup. We will start on Ilios. Do you have any different expectations from the lineups we've seen up till now?
Definitely, with Zap on the team now, I want to see some huge Genji gameplay, especially on Ilios. TGC usually really comfortable on this map with the dive comp. So there it is, Zapper on the Genji and Nest on the Ana, or they don't. Okay, very interesting switches here. And we are gonna see a Bastion coming. I think everyone's just trolling right now.
Some players haven't loaded in yet, so we're waiting for player screen, so the players are kind of joking around right now.
I'm lost. I'm just nervous.
Doesn't matter, stuff happened. Now we have the Assemble Your Heroes, so we have about 25 seconds left till we see both lineups actually setting up what they really want to do.
Yeah, and I really expect the dive either way from TGC here. Really dominating this map very often in scrims with a dive. And Zapper probably on the Genji, a bit more comfortable than Switch, who's rather a hit scan DPS player. Yeah, and we're gonna be looking forward to that actually. So yeah, I have high expectations to TGC here. We want to make it to the grand finals. However, Lotus Academy is not gonna give this one for free to the Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, and we can see right now, we do see a lot of the things we have seen before. We do see Flexi on the Echo for the side of Lotus Academy. We do see Pain version number 2, or as we will probably call it Pain most of the time, on the Ashe. We do see No Shame on the Orisa, and Fapil once again onto the Diva. So that's going to be an interesting setup how they will handle this one.
Yeah, and the Ana is going to be a big dive target here for TGC.
We do see right now the Dynamite getting thrown in. Did hit Water for a moment. We do see Tank dropping in there, dropping digitally, got quite anti-healed, but Water does go in, gets a pick on Sleepy. There is your dive target. You did talk about the point is now being pit out. Water gets the second support as well, and that will cause a lot of havoc there. And we do see Ori right now taking over the point.
Yeah, and this was just a perfect executed dive from TGC there. Flow like water, spinning in excitement. And we're gonna get close to a Nano Blade almost. Like Zapper on 50% here, Nest very, very close to his Nano. And there, TGC is just gonna set up for the next dive, probably onto Ana again.
Yeah, that would be probably a big part of that they want to get Sleepy out of this fight once again. They are looking for the opposition right now. We do see Tank jumping in once again. Zapper goes in as well. They put a lot of damage in, but No Shame takes down Tank. This could be their opportunity to answer this one. Zapper goes down as well. And that was the perfect answer for the dive. Ori goes down. And we will see the point flip now.
Yeah, and that one really was very interesting. Tank went in, but Flow Like Water wasn't able to follow up. With both tanks, No Shame and Fapel diving Flow Like Water, he wasn't able to follow up on tanks engaged on the high ground onto the Ana, and that way TGC didn't find a pick there. And now TGC coming up on the Nano Blade.
They do have the Nano Blade as an opportunity. They do have to be wary of what will come from Flexi getting the copy out of there. There is the Nano Boost as well. There are a few opportunities that can be taken advantage of from either side right now. Thox does have another pulse bomb. Both sides are just trading a bit of damage. Zapper does now have the blade ready, so that will be an opportunity. We do see the blade, Nano Blade coming out there. Zapper and with 2 picks instantly off there, opens up the point for that one. Looking for the Winston, does get the Ana instead. Now we see No Shame going down as well, and this is just an opportunity you want to take if you are the side of TGC.
And that is the Zapper I like to see, so consistent with those Nano Blades. And Nest, though dropped, is gonna have to get back here. However, TGC ready on 4 ults here, probably gonna try to find an engagement with a minefield from Tank. However, Tank is gonna get picked off like that. And now Flow Like Water is to carry this on point with a Primal Rage.
Yeah, he has to carry this, but the rally is being set in already. They're looking for an opportunity. That Pulse Bomb doesn't hit their Flexi. Just go for the copy. Now there's a Winston, no, another tank there. There's not a boosted Winston and a normal Winston. And they're going in the minefield is being set down there. They do have Flow Like Water. Does get to sleep for a bit onto the point. Zapper and does get 2 out of this one. So he's trying to hold this up. Tank goes in there, gets sleepy as well. We do see Flexi stopping right now. Flow Like Water from getting it. He talks, gets Flexi there, and still the opportunity for TGC to hold on to this point.
And look at Zapper getting one pick after the other. That is such a huge difference to the previous game, with Zapper just being really comfortable on the Genji. I think it's one of his main picks, if not his main, and you really see him shine here in this game so far.
Shine, he does indeed right now, and we see them setting up the next fight here. We do see Tank looking for opportunity, goes in with the pile driver there, pulls back wisely. There is the Winston to catch this one up. There is the Diva Bomb coming out there. Can it be? Doesn't get any victims with that one. Flexi is looking for an opportunity. Zapper is still hiding wisely behind that pillar and just waiting for an opportunity. We do see Flow Like Water taking a lot of damage out of that situation. We do see him dropping very low, gets picked out there. We do hear the Nano Blade coming out once again. Zapper doesn't really find him victim right now because nothing is really up there. Does get down sleepy in pain, looking for more there, just not finding the victim. Does pick up that again, and then that is the pick up there and the point.
Wow, that was incredibly well played from the Zapper there actually. He was zoning off Ana and McCree with a Nano Blade, but didn't go for either of them, so they both were just backing up, and eventually after Ana used both her cooldowns, he went in and got one of them after the other. So very patient played from him there, and those Nano Blades were so consistent. And if they continue playing like this, then Lotus Academy is going to have a really hard time breaking through this. And they have to somehow stop Zapper from getting those picks. Also, Tank and Flow Like Water, really consistent on those dives.
Yeah, that is true, but now they have to face their main weakness up till now. We do see Flexi on a Pharah, so they have to answer this Pharah right now. Let's see if they can really do this. Well, if they got an improvement after the last one, after they got that lesson taught by the strong team there.
Yeah, Flexi becoming the very thing he sworn to destroy. Let's see how this is going to work out, or if TGC is just going to keep rolling over Sleepy on the Ana.
Well, Pain is the first victim to go into the well. So that is one. Flexi takes down Ori. We do see the fight breaking out on the side flank. Had a good pile driver in there. Flexi gets 2 picks. Gets the second pick out of that one. Gets a third one on Zapper end. And it looks like the Pharah is still the arch nemesis right now. Tank is still holding on. Flexi looking for another pick. Can another one come out there? Tank looking for an opportunity to get in there. Doesn't hit the pile driver there. Tries to escape out of the situation. And with that, the point is still contested. Ori runs around trying to get a bit towards Tank and help him get out of the situation, but Ori's now taking a lot of damage from those shots, just moving back there. We do see Zapper and jumping into the back line, trying to get an opportunity out of him. Gets Sleepy out of this situation, so that's something good. But there is the Valkyrie being there. Sleepy gets the res up. Flexi gets hit by the pile drivers out of the situation. This could be the opportunity for them to really take what they need to get out. Flow Like Water right now. Pain does get the damage, and still nobody has got the point yet. We do see Fapable getting down Zapper. Both sides are still fighting out. We do see now the Nano boosted Diva just pushing in there. Ori gets a lot of damage there. Still survives this one, and we still have the minefield comes out now by Tank. Tank jumps in there. Diva bomb now onto the point. Can it get anything? No, it just gets the mines there, but Fapable did land into the minefield, so there is the rest being used right now. Both teams are still fighting around this point. Nobody has claimed it yet. Zapper gets slept and taken out instantly by Sleepy, and this is finally the point where Lotus Academy get the point.
However, Zapper ready on the Nano Blade, and Flexi ready on the both DPS ults actually ready for Flexi and Pain. And let's see who kills more with their ultimate. Nano Blade or Reaper, Death Blossom, and Pharah Barrage.
Yeah, and that will be the opportunity. Both teams are setting up and looking for their chance to really pull something out of this one. We do see both teams waiting for the opportunity. Nobody's really trying to step too far forward. We do see now Flow Like Water. We do hear now the blade. We do hear that as well. We do see there instantly the death plus, but Zebrain gets the best of pain. There's the rocket barrage being put out there, but not much is being put out of this one. And we still see how the side of Lotus Academy are holding on. Flexi is still holding on. Is still pushing in some damage here. Thox is trying to do what they can. Thox tries to get the pulse bomb, doesn't hit that one as well. Zebrain now trying to get Flexi. Flexi still looking for the opportunity to get something. Valkyrie's now being pulled out there. Zebrain still setting in his opportunity to try to get something out of this one. And Thox goes down there, and Map actually flips there for the side of TGC.
Why do people keep falling into the pit right now? I'm so confused.
Well, don't you know you throw something into the well and you get good luck? Don't you know that? And that's how they're doing it right now. Flexi gets Nest on the other side. We do see Ori holding on there as well as Flow Like Water. Ori gets taken down there as well. And the point is still in the hand of TGC. We do see both teams holding up. Flow Like Water gets picked. Purple goes down. This could be the opportunity. Zebrain gets purpled there. Has to be very careful. Gets taken out there. And right now it's still holding on for the side of Lotus Academy. Actually, the sub barrier goes out from Ori, and Papa does not go into the well, almost. But No Shame takes down Thox in there, and the fight is still going on there. We do see a Firefly victim vying around, but there's not much that can be done about that one. Both teams are still fighting this one. Our Pile Driver goes into the backline from Tank, and both teams are still fighting around this one. Flow Like Water takes down No Shame. No Shame gets res up instantly, and the fight is still kind of going on while they're going. No Shame now has the nano boost, looking for some opportunity, gets something out of Flexi is back there. Blossom comes out there. Zebrain gets taken down. Zox goes down. Nest falls as well. There goes Tank, and the point is still not switching, so we still have to fight. Ori is still holding on. Ori gets taken down. Tank is the last survivor for the team right now, holding on to not getting the map flipped. Is at 70%, goes down now, and we do have Lotus Academy winning this fight.
No, keep contesting. What is going on?
Well, we're still playing the point contested. It's an advantage right now still for TGC since they are at 87% already. We do see Nest taking down Purple. Pain stops Thox there. The fight is still going on. We don't really see any team really switching back and forth. We do see Tank looking for an opportunity in the backline, gets a knock up there. Rocket Barrage being thrown out. Ori goes down to that one. Rocket Barrage does not much more. We do see Zebrain trying to get the power. There's not much luck with that one. Zebrain gets blown up by that one. Couldn't really dodge much further there. The point does flip into the favor of Lotus Academy, and I get a Rift Spite.
Neither of these teams willing to give up at this point. They just keep contesting. However, TGC ready on this Nano Blade now, and Lotus Academy really doesn't have a single ult ready right now. Only coming up on the Nano. And Zep is gonna try to carry this with a Nano Blade and get the advantage.
Yeah, and that's a big part. We do see the pull going in onto the Tracer, so Thox has to be aware of that one. We do see slowly the situation being set up. The dive is going in there. We do see Flow Like Water getting sleepy on that side. We do hear the Genji once again. Gets the first pick on Flexi. Goes almost into the well, gets out of that one. Sees then the Aretha blowing up, and then Flappable decides to go into that well. Pain goes down, and we do have the flip at 99%.
And with that, I think Ilios is gonna go to TGC.
Yes, it is. TGC wins that one, and that was a messy well fight, and we do see them taking it out.
That... okay, so I think TGC was at like 20 or 30% when they kept the point back, and then they just contested till 99%. They just kept contesting, and it was like pretty much one fight. And Zephyr just so consistent on these picks, just really shining throughout the entire match. Incredible. With the 9 Dragon Blade kills here and the player of the game, definitely deserved.
That definitely, and one part we can't say either, he had 4 of those Dragon Blades, so I'm like, yeah, he charged it quite well.
Yeah,
So-
now we're gonna wait for the map pick. Let's see if Lotus Academy is gonna give TGC a dive map.
Contested, and never really lost the whole standing on those fights.
Yeah, definitely. However, Zeb really making the difference there. We gotta admit that he's been so consistent with those picks. Like every second time he went onto the point, he got both supports out on his own, and that is just incredible, especially considering the enemy were running a Pharah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the second strategy. Either you try to counter the Pharah, or you do that what they did do, where they took down everybody else except the Pharah, and the Pharah was just alone trying to hold on to the point.
You can guess who coached them to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. So looks like Lotus Academy are once again going to elect to go for Nimbani. So that will be a very good situation to handle that one. It's still a very divey map, so they do have to be aware of the Genji plates that could come out, especially with Zephyr and being this consistent. And I'm not too sure if really their Pharah plate would be good for that one, or if they maybe have to choose another strat to really hold on to this.
Yeah, I'm very confused as well. Because Lotus Academy was expecting the Pharah to work since they've seen TGC struggle against it so hard against Strong. However, TGC now with Zephyr being at their full strength, so much more consistent on the dives, constantly getting picks, especially onto Sleepy on the Ana.
Yeah, and that was a problem for Sleepy just getting picked out. We do have Nimbani will be the next map as was alluded to, and it's going to be interesting. So we do see the side of TGC starting the defense will be a good option for them, so they can kind of set the pace on what they have to do on defense. But it's going to be but now we just have to see what the side of Lotus Academy will pull out, because the Pharah didn't really work. Maybe an Echo could be an option, but there are a lot of options they could pull out. They just kind of right now have to slow down the Genji, and that's right now kind of the tail of the tournament. There's one player that each team needs to slow down.
Yeah, and like the thing that I ask myself is, if Lotus Academy is just going like, okay, TGC struggled against the Pharah, so we play the Pharah like Strong played the Pharah against us, and we actually see them on the Pharah here, and I'm very interested if they're gonna try to keep making this work, with TGC obviously knowing how to play against that, just committing on the dives. And they actually stick to Sleepy on the Ana, which is very interesting as well. He's gonna have a hard time staying alive here.
Yeah, especially with the dive comp. The Anas don't really like the dive comp. If you're an Ana player, you know what happens when there's a dive comp. You just go back to spawn, maybe pick out a Lucio, maybe a Moira, whatever you want to do, but you don't want to sit on an Ana still.
Yeah. So we're gonna see how Sleepy is gonna try to play this here, or if he's just gonna get annihilated over and over again.
Yeah, and we do see Thox did see already that Pain was rounding around. They're looking for the Ana on the enemy side as well. We do see no shame pushing in there with the Wrecking Ball, trying to get something out. Where Tank does get the pile driver off of there. We do see the pressure being mounted. Flexy's taking a bit of damage, but not enough to really mount him much. We do see still how the side of TGC are keeping this pressure up. We do see the pile driver from No Shade, but the answer is there as well. And just don't see them really finding an advantage right now. Papalele going and once again trying to find some more damage. We do see the jump up there from Low Like Water, just has to back off. Pain gets taken down by Tank. This is the opportunity. We do see No Shame is hit by the anti-heal nade, and just getting more pressure down here. Both teams are not really fighting much about the Papalele. Helps Flow Like Water. Was a bit too far forward. And we do see Sleepy in a dangerous position. There was the Genji there, could get the dive through there. Thox does have the pulse bomb, so there has to be that awareness. But right now, they already throw out the Valkyrie. They need to do what they can. They do get the res onto No Shame, and the pulse bomb has been eaten by the defense ranger, so there's a lot of advantage of that one. Pain is getting Thox down. Papalele stops Zapperhead, and with this Lotus Academy, finally find their push in.
Yeah, and TGC just struggling to find the pick onto Flexi. Flexi was constantly shooting Nest and Ori on the top, and Ori was they were perfectly pocketing each other, but TGC failed to find the opportunity to dive Flexi in that vulnerable position on the corner on the high ground, and therefore just gave him too much value. And now there's 4 ults ready for Lotus Academy. However, the Gentleman's Club ready with a Nano Blade, which we've seen carry every fight they had it ready.
Yeah, and they're keeping that in mind right now. They're going quite aggressive. Pain tries to hit the pulse bomb, doesn't really hit anything with that one. We do see the push is still keeping up right now, and that is probably what the Lotus Academy have to do. We do hear the Genji Blade coming out there once again. Dragon Blade is being set up there, and gets the first pickup, has the nano. Can't really find an opportunity with the minefield putting him off there. We do see a bit of a dive in the back line from the Trace. It does get done purple, and that will be their opportunity. Flow Like Water falls on the other side, and Fox as well. And they're a bit too aggressive right now.
Yeah, definitely, and no shame, absolutely punishing that without shame, I would say. And now Flexi just on the strong hand, only having 3 people against him, free to push in, especially with the Mercy coming to him now. Yeah, and now TGC is gonna have to try and make this work with their tank ults. Nano Blade not available, and they're gonna have a hard time dealing with the Pharah, especially with Pharah having Barrage ready.
Yeah, and that's one of the parts. But Zephyr opens up this fight already with a pick on Pain. We do see the Rocket Barrage coming out. Flexi gets a pick there. There are a lot of stuff going around, but not much that Flexi can do about that one. There is now purple going down, and we do see TGC keeping the pressure up here and holding him off from the second point.
Very good dive on purple there on the Mercy. Did you see Fox blink into the barrage? He just body blocked the barrage for like 0.1 seconds and just got annihilated.
Well, the life of a Tracer player, just blinking somewhere unfortunately in, and you just get obliterated by whatever is there. And we do see purple pulling out the Valkyrie. We do see the D.Va bomb coming in there. Nest gets taken down before the D.Va bomb can do the work there, and we do see the pressure just being mounted here. We do see them, the pharmacy comp, kind of working right now in this situation. Thox is holding on. There's some Flexi, but the point will probably still wander over, but Tank is getting in there. There is now the pile driver. Tank is holding on as good as he can to delay this one, gets annihilated, and point number 2 goes into the hand of Lotus Academy.
Not too uncommon that the first 2 points go to the attacking team really fast on Numbani, and now we're at the point where we have the Nanoblade ready, available for TGC once again, and this is the hard point to push for Lotus Academy. They failed to do it against Strong. Let's see how they attempt this against the Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, Tank goes in there, Zeparand as well, and they just get the first 2 picks out of this one, and just have to be careful about that one. The res is out, so no more reses right now. Purple has to be very aware if that one. Sleepy got picked off of there. Sleepy is in a weird position right now where they have to back off. They are now pushing together once again. Have to be aware of the high ground where Flow Like Water is sitting there. We do hear the Genji once again coming out there with the Nano Blade. They're looking for an opportunity to take down purple. Sleepy falls as well. They're backing off right now. They do get 2 picks. Flexi stops Nest, so there is still the opportunity for them to act around this one, and they still get a bit of a push ready out after Zeparand does take down Flexi.
Yeah, and once again, Sleepy, even after getting rest, just gets dived and almost gets no value. He barely got the nano off onto Flexi, but Flexi yet to not having a hard time finding a target, finding a pick on Nest, especially with Ori just really working out with the speed boost there.
Yeah, it's really working out in their favor. We do see them still keeping up forward right now. They move in right now. Thox is nearby, but right now Flexi stops Zeparand. This could be the opportunity. Zeparand can't full charge there. They could take this out of advantage. They have the Valkyrie right now. The Sound Berry is there as an answer. Pulse Pump goes out, not much with that one. There is the Minefield. Flow Like Water still goes in. It's still far, far away. Gets knocked back. Still gets out of there as the Winston just does. And the fight is still evening out. They do get Flow Like Water now, so there is the advantage. Zeparand is onto the point. Pain stops there, and this could be really the advantage. Papalele gets slept there, so there's that opportunity. We do see the movement right now in there. Pile Driver and the D.Va Bomb going in. The D.Va Bomb unfortunately doesn't hit the door exactly as they wanted to, and this is now the advantage they could get here. We do see the Minefield now being thrown out by Tank. The fight breaks out right now. Tank is looking for an opportunity. Zeparand gets the pick there. Flexi with the Rocket Barrage gets 2 picks out of that one. Ori takes down that Flexi, so there is still the opportunity for them to Fakalele take down his Flow Like Water, and Thox is down as well. 2 members right now versus the world in this kind of case. Ori dropping dangerously low, gets taken out there. The payload is moving in, and there is Tank barely stopping the payload. We're at 1 minute and 10 seconds left. We do hear the Dragon Blade coming in there once again. Sleepy is the first victim of that one. The Nano Blade goes in, slices and dice. is getting playing as well. Paul jumps into the mine, so there is the chance, but there's only Papalele in no shame holding on to this one. Flexi's now putting in as much damage as he can. Flexi gets one pick, looks for a second pick, gets taken down there. Both teams are just pushing back and forth, and it hits the point.
No! There is no way. Oh my god.
And with 51 seconds left on the time bank, Lotus Academy hit the 3rd point, and now we do need to see the Gentleman's Club answering back.
They had this one in the pocket. Oh no. Anyways, a huge contest from TGC there. Getting like playing it really slow for the Nano Blade, engaging with that really late. Zapper actually staying alive there, going back into spawn to heal up, and then getting the Nano. A bit unlucky that they C9'd there. I think they would have gotten that, especially with Flexi dying in the last second there. But yeah, it's too late to change it for them now. However, they do get the chance to attack this better than Lotus Academy did.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity. I mean, they do have their win conditions sitting there on Zapper already, and he has been proving quite well to open up this situation for the team. They just have to be wary that they keep Flexi a bit in contention right now, because that was sometimes a problem there. And be a bit more aware sometimes of their surrounding and not diving into a minefield.
That would definitely be an idea. However, I really like how they keep like a bit track of Flexi to the point where Ori pockets Nest when Nest gets dived by Flexi, but the rest of the team just goes for picks themselves and dives Sleepy, so that they get more value out of the dive than Flexi does. And this really worked out for them a lot of the times.
Yeah, it worked out quite well. They did cut down a lot of time, so that is definitely something about them. Papalele is in a bit of a sticky situation for a moment, there with both tanks around him, just pushing in there. They do still keep a lot of him not really moving forward. We do see the setup. Papalele is being slipped there. We do see the dive there instantly from tank there. We do see the back off there. And we do see how hard they're diving. Sleepy is trying to get out of this situation in any way, shape, or form, but there's not a lot leveling up, but it Flow Like Water goes down, Pain gets rest back up. Zapper does take down Papalele, so there is the opportunity for them to do a lot about that one. Nest falls, one support down, this fight is going, Sleepy is holding on, gets taken down, Dox falls as well. Right now we do see the Mercy still alive there, so the opportunity, Zapparan is trying to do what he can. Tank goes down. We do see Ori standing there. Zapparan gets blown up. Ori is still there. Tank, Flow Like Water jumps in there, trying to get some opportunity. Takes a lot of damage, gets taken down. And right now, there's a bit of a breather for Lotus Academy.
Yeah, and TGC really struggling to deal with Flexi here. I think they tried to kill Flexi, but he kept getting healed up by Sleepy and Purple. And they really have to find an opportunity to dive Sleepy here successfully, which they couldn't do in the last fight.
Yeah, that Sleepy kind of found a way out of the dive most of the time, just dropping down, just getting out of there. Thox is out of this fight already. Zapparan is looking for an opportunity here, but we do see the pulse bump going out. Nest goes down, and this is just a big disadvantage already on the side. Zapparan gets taken down as well, and Lotus Academy get a bit more time.
Yeah, and TGC really struggling with the dives right now. They don't really seem to coordinate it in any way, and really need to like regroup properly now and dive that Ana, which is not even on the high ground right now.
Yeah, that's a big part of that. The Ana isn't on the high ground. There's a big problem about that one. We do see right now Flow Like Water sitting deck. We do see that friend pulling out the Dragon Blade, goes down to the low ground. Sleepy's still alive, gets taken down. Flexi gets 2 in the back line. Both supports are down. Zapparan has to answer, gets taken out of this fight. The res comes through for Pain. And once again, it looks quite nice right now for the lineup of Lotus Academy. They're holding on and they're keeping the pressure up.
Yeah, and TGC really struggling without a diva right now, not having a lot of play room against the Pharah, pretty much giving her free space, and they have to switch things up, so they go for the Echo and the Roadhog now, trying to play for picks here.
Yeah, and that is kind of what they need to do. They've been getting a lot of damage put onto them, and we do see the 60s. We do have the last minute mark, and they do have to push to this point. Otherwise, we are going to the map 3 for the first time right now. We do see them holding up right now. We do see Pain getting Dogs picked off. Their tank is looking for an opportunity, setting up here quite nicely. We do see them roaming around. We see Tank going for the Pile Driver, takes down Purple. This is chance. We do see the Sound Barrier thrown out by Ori. Zebrand gets taken out there. Flexi goes down. This is now their opportunity. This is their big window. No Shame wakes up. Flow like water. Meanwhile, Nest goes down there, and this fight is still going on. We do see Tank now in the backline. Sleepy goes down for this one. There comes now the push here. We do see No Shame sitting around. Papalele is holding on as Baby Diva getting the shots, and now Zebrand has switched over to the Doomfist. They're looking for this dive further now and being really hard, and Papalele is just getting nano boosted as Baby Diva. Baby Diva still holding it, gets into the mech actually. We are the final 5 seconds of this one. Now only the overtime can help this team of TGC right now. We do see the push in. We do see Flow Like Water gets the whole hog. They need to get the Wrecking Ball off the point. They get the Wrecking Ball off the point. Flexi is trying to hold on. Flexi gets 2 picks on both tanks there. The point is slowly ticking. Papalele is now back onto the point. Nest is now as Moira there trying to hold on. Ori is there as well. We do see now the Tracer going down from Thaw. There is the Diva bump. They need to dodge that one. There's still the hold on. Papalele does get back into the mech. We got Purple now as Lucio there. Lucio gets instantly knocked into the wall. That is out of there. We do see right now No Shame pushing in there. This goes down for that one. Zebrand gets Pain. There is the Sound Barrier to give him more time there, and we do see No Shame backing off. Backing is still in, trying to keep some more of this time bank hold up. Still holding on to the time. The team trying to get there. Flexi hits the rocket barrage, gets nothing through, and the point flips.
What an overcommitment by Flexi there with the barrage. However, TGC takes this point, and Zapper and Flow Like Water both really popping off in that fight. Zapper now flexing onto the Doomfist and still popping off as he did on Genji. And Flow Like Water actually hit 2 hooks on Pharah mid-air in the row. The first one got Defense Matrix by Papalele, but the second one got a clean kill on Flexi, which really turned this fight into the favor of TGC. And now we're gonna see Sox getting ready, gonna try to find a pick with his pulse bomb to give his team an opportunity to push in.
Yeah, on the other side, the same thing is waiting there. We do see the Pile Driver from No Shame coming in there. They're looking for the opportunity to just keep on moving with this one. We do see Thox throwing out the pulse bomb, gets no hit really by that one. We do see the Coalescence now coming out from Nest. They're looking for everything they can to keep this one going. Zebrand takes down Flexi as the Echo there. And this is really their opportunity to do something about that one. We do see Purple finding a way out of this one. The push is still being kept up here. Papalele gets cooked there, has the defense matrix to get out of there, but Sleepy is down there. The payload slowly moving to the second point.
Yeah, and now TGC in a much stronger position here. Probably no way for Lotus Academy to contest this point. And now with 2.5 minutes on the clock, TGC is rolling onto the 3rd point with a minefield in their hands. Zapper coming up on his ult. Flow Like Water pretty much has his one in the hand as well. And they're gonna try to open this fight with a minefield and maybe get a pick onto one of the tanks.
And we are seeing how both teams are looking for that one. No Shame has lost a lot of HP, so they have to be very aware how they want to use that minefield on their side as well. We do see No Shame going in there, sets the minefield down there. Tank and Thox get a pick each, and this could be really the opening TGC want to see right now. They're looking for an opportunity to just keep this one in their hands. They're pushing forward. Papalele takes down Thox. Like Water stops Flexi, and the payload's still moving towards the final point.
Yeah, and now TGC with 4 ults ready are gonna probably get picked off.
Yeah, and that was Flow Like Water gets hit by the Pile Driver and the Diva bomb there. Has no chance to really get out of that one. Zebrand does take the Diva as the copy, has to try to get the ult out of this one. Gets back into the mech, gets knocked out of the copy right now. There is a lot of pressure being put up here right now. No Shame is still holding on. Pile Driver and the minefield by Tank. There is the opportunity to do whatever they can. Thox gets 2 picks off there. 3 picks actually, and just opening up this one. And we do see right now Pain moving onto the point, trying to hold this one, but 2 find the minefield, and that is it. And 1:19 left on the clock for TGC.
19 seconds in the advantage for Thox here. Really securing this point with 3 early picks and then the cleanup onto Mercy in the end. Really well played from his side there. But also really good minefield from Tank there in the end, which got 2 picks just basically made it impossible for Lotus Academy to contest this point any further. And that was just a really well played third point from TGC.
Yeah, it was really well played. They did get slow out of the starting blocks with that first point, where they did take almost all the time to just get into that one. And that's going to be probably the biggest question. Can they do it faster right now, or they have to full hold the side here? And if we draw, we will still have another match, at least one map, and depends on how that one would go.
Yeah, and TGC actually not going back to the dive, but instead going for their comp that they played in the end, playing for pigs with a ball and hawk. Thok sticking to the tracer, really comfortable on that pick, and Zapper on one of his mains with the echo. However, they stick to the brick Ana, and I'm not sure if I like that. The Ana being very vulnerable now. There's not a lot of peel other than brick, and having both supports play this far back to keep them alive is gonna give their tanks a hard time, especially with not too much follow-up being too easy to make onto tanks engages.
Yeah, we do see right now how No Shame is challenging right now that, but he gets one and No Shame goes down, so it's a 1-1 trade right now. 1 DPS is gone right now. The hook doesn't hit there from Flow Like Water, and they're holding on as good as they can. We're at the 30-second mark, so there's probably one good fight left for both teams right now to see who can decide this point. But we do see Fapalele still trying to pressure this one. They do get onto the point. The tick is slowly going in their direction. This is not really what you want to do. Tank goes in now, gets purpled, but Doc stops Sleepy there. This is an advantage you want to have. The Flexi gets hooked there, and Nest takes down Pain, and this could be really the opening you want to have. They're not just giving the tick up yet. They're close to, and we do see them pushing them off. Papalele now moves back onto the point, needs to hold on there. We do have No Shame as well. Those are the two only members who are holding on right now versus these 4 players, the tanks and the supports of this lineup from TGC. Papalele gets knocked out of the mech. We do see the Tracer trying to stall as good as she can, gets taken out as well. And there is no tick on this point.
What an incredible play from TGC. Not only very coordinated dive by only Tank and Thox onto Sleepy, actually getting the pick, but also Flow Like Water having a huge impact there just by contesting the Pharah, constantly trying to hook her, and eventually he even hooked her, which gave Nest the opportunity to finish him off. Also Nest just annihilating Pain there, who tried to get a pick on him, but with the brick just pocketing the Ana from sides of TGC, he had a really hard time there and eventually got picked off. So really well played from TGC there. Everyone knew what job he had to do. And Flexi really struggling to find too much value out of the Ana, especially with TGC's support playing this really, really safe.
Yeah, that is one of the parts. Now, we didn't have a point cap, so we do have the full hold situation. We have 119 left on the clock for TGC. They need to get the first tick. Then they got this round already and get to go to the grand final, where they will answer once again too strong. But right now we have seen the situation. They're going right now on the side of the Lotus Academy with the double hit scan.
Yeah, and Zapper still on the Echo is gonna have a hard time dealing with that. We're gonna have to see if they commit to the full dive here, which could really work pretty easily against double hit scan with a Mercy Brick. So we see if TGC just goes back into spawn or if they stick to this comp.
It looks like they're deciding to stick with this comp, how they're pushing forward. They're getting quite far forward. They have to be careful about that high ground push. We do see them slowly sneaking up there. They're looking for an opportunity to get something out of this one. They are sitting. We do have the 50-second mark still up there. We do see Chang trying to get the pile driver on there. Can't really do much about that one. But like Water gets hooked there, still lives through this one. So both teams are handing it back and forth. We are closing at 40 seconds. The fight is still not really breaking out. Both teams are being very, very careful about this one. We do see that there's actually seems like there was a tick there, even though it didn't really look at that at the start. But we do see both teams going around, so they do have to slowly get out of that mark. We do have 26 seconds left there, and both teams are looking at that one. Tank tries to get the pile driver, doesn't get off there, but it's on the point, so it forces them to go to the low ground. We do see No Shame getting a good hook, and the Zephyr is looking for an opportunity. High noon for Flexi gets 2 with that one. This could be the opening they really need to hold on the side of Lotus Academy. We do see Nest getting rest up there, but they did lose another member there. We do see the Mana Boost onto the Roadhog, who pulls out the whole hog. They're trying to get what they can. No shades goes down to Flow Like Water. They're looking for the opportunity. Purple is holding on. They take down Flow Like Water. This is really the chance. Tank is going with the power trap. Needs to hold on for the team. The team is coming back, and now Zephyrand is down. Doofus gets instantly taken out. Gets flashbanged and shot down. Diva Bob comes in there. This is a big opportunity. We do see the attack bans are going out. Tank is trying to hold on. We do see Ori even pulling out that one, but Tank goes down there. They're holding on as good as they can. We do see Ori actually didn't get the res off, get flashbanged and shot in the head, and that one. And Lotus, we go into a draw, so we will have another map at least.
Wow, this is okay. This is incredible. Really unlucky for TGC there. They should just have a go dive. When they saw that Lotus Academy was running double dive, double hit scan, they should have just committed on to the double hit to the full dive and tried to get picks on those hit scans. They really just played on low ground for 1 minute. Were trying to get picks. All of Tank's engages were stopped by Flexi with a flashbang, and Flow Like Water didn't really get any hooks off the high ground, which are like fairly hard to hit. So yeah.
So I think Lotus Academy gets to decide again, because technically they're still the loser of the last map where we had a winner, and we will go into escort. So it's going to be interesting now. And I think we need to get some information what happens if, for example, Lotus Academy wins off the next map. Will we just then go into a tiebreaker map, or how will this situation be handled? Because we do have a draw now, and since we are in a best of 3, it's a kind of an awkward situation with the draw now happening on this escort map and this hybrid map.
I think we're gonna think about that only if Lotus Academy takes this map. If they don't, we don't really have any problems, I'd say. However, I think we're just gonna go.
Yeah. But we're still keep on going around, and both teams have shown quite well how they did with this lineup, and probably TGC had an opportunity to do something with that one. It went slightly wrong there. We are going to set up the escort map next. We haven't heard from either team what from Lotus Academy what they will pick. What would you say should Lotus Academy pick to stop TGC to get this one further?
As map?
Yeah.
I would definitely go with a Pharah favoring map, because they really seem comfortable now on the Pharah. So they might want to pick from the escort maps. I don't know. Maybe they want to play Rialto. Could also go for Watchpoint Gibraltar, maybe. However, I think Rialto or Dorado, actually. Rialto or Dorado, this would probably be the best picks for them right now, trying to get that value out of Pharah. However, if they have confident snipers, they could go for a sniper map as well, being basically almost every escort maps. Havana, Junkertown, Route 66, all of those are great sniper maps. Watchpoint Gibraltar also very dominated by snipers often. So yeah. I don't know. We haven't seen any sniper from them yet, did we?
No, we haven't. Well, they did show the hit scan, but that's kind of what they once did, but not really sniper in that general sense.
I think the only thing we've seen was Pain on Ash against Strong.
Yeah, that was definitely something, and Pain didn't look that bad. It was just kind of an unfortunate situation most of the time.
It was just a broker difference, to be honest.
Yeah.
Who's the MVP for you in this game so far? I'm really interested in that.
That is really actually, I don't know. The problem is just it feels like both teams are so similar, and we've seen a lot of players having good position. Flexi would probably be one of the candidates I would put just in that case. Zaprand, of course, from TGC had a good showing right now. And then it's getting kind of iffy because Sleepy had a good Nombani map, but a horrendous map on Ilios where he was just getting dived all the time. Purple didn't really show in either way, so I would say it's kind of like the normal thing how you kind of see supports. If you don't talk about them most of the time, it's good enough. And from Fapalele, there are a few moments where I think when I see the diva coming out, where why is there a diva bomb going out now, or why are they trying to push this situation?
Yeah, but Pepper Lily really consistent on eating the tracer pulse bombs in both the games. That is incredible how he reads the tracers. Who I would like to point out though, definitely is Tank, who's just creating space so consistently and not dying too often. He's just really consistent across the map, helping out his team, going for engages, peeling for support. And we constantly see him just having so much impact. And he really shined on both of these maps, even though he didn't manage to turn around the last map into the favor of TGC. But I really think he had a huge impact in this game as well.
Yeah, both teams had a huge impact, and we do need to still switch over to Rialto the next map, and then looks like both teams are actually ready right now.
Yeah, and our
we will
Rialto.
Yeah, so we are with Rialto. We are in a.
Are these guys listening to my to my suggestion? This keeps happening.
I mean, it's fine, I would say right now. We do see Rialto being the setup right now. So we are in the situation. TGC lead 1-0. We had 2 maps played. We are still in a 1-0 situation for TGC. They can win this map and get through. If Lotus Academy get this win, it's going to be interesting how this one will be handled because both teams will be pushing forwards.
Ori on the Widowmaker, I think they aren't being serious right now. Zephyr, yeah. Zephyr, please don't pick. Please don't pick Zephyr. If Zephyr picks, we have to remake this game.
I mean, I think we're still kind of in the loading screen. At least it's for me as well. So I think that's going to be probably what's going on here. But yeah, we were just in the assemble screen. So now we are getting going for this one. And we do see both teams just going on to the situation. And we are waiting for now the timer to go down so we get really seeing how the teams will play out. I mean, if it's in the loading screen when not everybody's in there, let the players have some fun. If they do it during the match, yeah, you can call it out, but till then, I would say it's fine.
I think the stream doesn't even know what you're talking about because the chat is hidden on stream.
I mean, you said you don't want Ori to get started already on this broadcast, so yeah.
Yeah. And that is my honest opinion. I'm allowed to flame my team as much as I want. Anyways, Rialto being a strong map for both snipers and flankers. Also a very brawl dominated map often. Kind of a bit structured like King's Row, with a lot of corners where you can push from one to the next. And we actually see the Reinhardt from TGC's side here, whereas Lotus Academy is going for the double shield.
Yeah, they're going for the double shield. They do go for the Echo instead of the Pharah, so I'm a bit surprised. This could be maybe in a bit of a happy situation right now for the team of TGC, because with the Pharah they had a lot more problems than they had most of the time with an Echo. And we do see them actually looking for an opportunity to jump on them, and they're doing just that. Tank gets the first pick off there, and they're just running and they're just looking for their picks they can get. We do see right now Zephyr and looking for the push. Flexi goes down as well, and we just see the pressure being mounted. And Tank happy as a Reinhardt getting 3 picks.
Tank is just going full alpha mode right now. That's what I like to see. Tank really shining there, especially with Ori just speed boosting him around the map. TGC feeling really comfortable right now with holding this first corner.
And we do see them pushing. They're backing a bit off. It's a bit of a better situation. They're looking for their opportunity to find another pick there. Flexi going for the fight with Flow Like Water. Doesn't really win that one. Does force a bit of utility out on that side. We do see Zaffran getting hit by the walk. They're backing off, and Flexi stops Tank in his alpha mode. Unfortunately, there was no chance for him to do something without. And Sleepy actually just going for Battle Mercy with the Valkyrie, looking for an opportunity. Does get a pick on Thox, not with the gun, but with their hit fist there. And this is just an awkward situation right now.
Yeah, and TGC not fighting this on point, and Lotus Academy just gets a free push because they just didn't play on point. And TGC is probably gonna have a hard time contesting this.
But they are contesting this once again. We do see Tank with the Nano Boost trying to find an opportunity, but Flexi tries to get something on the other side. Doesn't get the hammer down. Flexi goes down as well after the copy just goes out there. Thox holding this point quite well and getting 3 picks.
Yeah, and now TGC just going for cleanup kills on the tanks. Are they gonna find the Sigma as well? No, they don't. However, TGC in a pretty decent spot. They have the Sigma Flux ready, the Beat ready, Zephyr coming up on the ult, and Thox with the Bob ready. However, Lotus Academy with a Bongo ready in hand, so that's gonna turn the fight around pretty easily. And we can expect both sides going in with a Flux here. However, Purple also with the Baptiste window ready. That's gonna be a lot of damage with the Bongo and the Baptiste window onto TGC, and Tank is gonna have a hard time staying alive with that.
And we do see the first Flux going out there. Tank gets a good charge in there, but there was the Immortality Fleet, but Zephyr doesn't give him damn about that one. He gets 4 out of it.
That's what we like to see. A minimum amount of ults used from TGC there. Only Zephyr and Flow Like Water used their ults there, and they still have the Bob, the Nano Boost, and the Beat available. Probably gonna keep the Beat for the Flux from Fepalili, and they might try to mirror the Bob here. Or to disrupt the window.
Would be a good opportunity to mirror the Bob, or just go with it when we see first the Supercharger being thrown out there. There is actually the window as well, so they're looking for everything, and we do see a nice play from them to back off as much as they can. Both Bobs going around. Actually, one Bob going too far a bit, I would say. Right now, we do see Flexi and Papalea finding picks, but that Bob is pretty far forward, and Bob holding on as good as he can, but Flexi puts him down. Tank trying to hold on to this point. We do see Ness trying to hold up. Thox gets a pick off there, and the fight is still breaking out. Pain gets res up on the side, so Zapparan is trying to get something out of this one, putting a lot of damage in. They're costing a lot of time back here. Ori is still disrupting this one. Thox goes down, and just as the overtimer goes out, they do claim the point on the side of Lotus Academy.
Yeah, and TGC doing a great job at contesting this without ultimates, just peeling a bit of time off the clock from Lotus Academy here. However, Lotus Academy is still with the Flux in hand, but Ori probably gonna have an easy time contesting this with a Beat unless they get an early pick on him. Also, with the Shadow ready, TGC is probably gonna look for an engage with the Reinhardt here. Might even nano him.
Yeah, we are seeing the Rhine moving quite far forward. They could nano him. He's looking for an opportunity. There are a lot of opportunities right now. They do have a lot of ults there. We do see the Gravitation Flux being thrown out. The Sigma gets thrown up there, gets thrown down. They force out the Immortality Field. This is actually a good opportunity. Flux on the other side doesn't get any hits there. There is just the Sound Barrier coming out as an answer. There was the Dragons from Flexi being eaten. There's Zapparan going for the push there. Tank gets the Nano Boost, gets 2 pigs, looking for
He's going into that spawn.
and Zapparan and Tank clean up this fight.
I love this aggressive energy from TGC right now. The moment they find an opportunity to use a Beat against the Flux, or they nano the Reinhardt, they just speed boost in with everything they have, and they get those picks. They make it work.
Yeah, and they cost a lot of ults on the side of Lotus Academy, especially with the Dragons having 0 value whatsoever with the whole fight going down there. We have 60 seconds left on the clock, so there is a lot of room still to clear off on the side of Lotus Academy. They're looking for an opportunity to get something out of this one. We do see the payload moving slowly forward. We do look at this push keeping forward, and Tank just looking for a fight versus No Shame. No Shame has to back off quite far further, otherwise would have been the water. There goes the Shadow, charge in, and the Sigma barely gets onto that bridge, but it doesn't matter because the rest of the team is gone. 30 seconds left on the clock, and TGC
Flow
look
Like
good.
Water? Flow Like Water just jumped off the map.
Well, happens.
He just wanted to take a swim or ride on the boat and kind of missed it. However, TGC ready with a Nano Reaper Blossom here. So they might go for that drop off the high ground with the Reaper ult, nano him, and just try to turn this fight with complete aggression once again.
They are sitting in that position. We do hear the Bob coming in. The superchargers being thrown out. There's the Nano Reaper. It's looking for an opportunity. Goes out there. Doesn't really find much. Doesn't find much at the start. Gets 4 still left there. And they clean up. And 1 point there is just taken. And we see how this one will go now.
5 picks for Zapper with the Nano Blossom there. What? This is incredible. This is incredible how this guy is performing and this consistency. That is actually incredible.
Yeah, it's incredible, and this is going to be right in a dangerous position for Lotus Academy. They do have to hold pretty hard. Otherwise, their tournament is over after this map.
Yeah, and we saw them have a much easier time against Stronger in the beginning than TGC did. So I think the difference really is Zap here. We see him pop off every fight, and he is really making the difference here, I think, with his consistency, especially consistency on the ultimates, where he never really gets countered too much. And we're gonna see if Strong has an easier time dealing with him than Lotus Academy is here if TGC goes into the final, which I would be really interested to see. However, Flexi now back on the Pharah, and we're going to see if Throx is going to be able to deal with Flexi better than he did with Booker?
Booker.
Yeah, Booker.
But yeah, that is one of the big parts. We will see how Flexi will handle this one. Pharah can work quite well, especially with how you can dive behind these great rooftops here just to get some more room for this one. We do see this side of TGC just keep pushing forward. They want to keep with the same composition they did have beforehand, and it felt good for them up till now, so not a bit of a surprise here. We do see Tank moving quite far forward, not much contention yet. Payne is looking for an opportunity to get some picks off there, not really finding much, trying to challenge now Ness, but gets taken down, so there is this disadvantage. They have to be really wary how they want to handle it. Tox gets another pick there, and we do see them just pushing their advantage. Sleepy does get the res off, so that is something they can keep an eye out for, but he goes instantly down once again. Flexi falls as well, and that push will be keep going. Just keep on going.
Yeah, and the TGC just pushing this in, and they are coming up on the Nano again and on the Bob. Zox really popping off in that fight. He's gonna make this really easy on the Ash to not give Lotus Academy the opportunity to contest this, especially with Tank holding this close. But Zapper is gonna try to farm his ult here, so they get the Nano Reaper ready again.
Yeah, we do see the Nano Reaper is not going to be the option. They're going to give it to Tank. Tank is running around, just chasing them all the way over the map. This is the superior German engineering. This hammer is just going wild, and team kill.
Yeah, and Tank really running over Lotus Academy with that Nano boost. And Lotus Academy does have both supports ult here, which they might make work to contest this point back. However, TGC really doesn't have this too far to push and is coming up on 4 ultimates.
And Bob had a good situation there. He actually has a good window to shoot into their backs, and they're not really handling that one with Gravitation Flex is being thrown out as well. They're getting the picks on this side right now. Earthshatter goes through there. Tank gets that pick. There goes the Death Blossom, is cancelled there by Pepalele, but there is still Tank just hammering away on the enemy team, takes down Payne, and with that, TGC move into the grand final.
Wow, that is incredible, and that is nothing but a hard carry from Zapper and Thox. This is the TGC that we want to see, with the DPS popping off and getting those ticks when they need them. And Zapper really so consistent on this ultimate. I want to point this out, how you want to counter this, and Lotus Academy really tried to do that, but he just always finds the perfect window to eventually get the picks. You pointed it out with the Death Blossom, where he got the 6k, I think, or 5k. He wasn't getting anything until the last second, where he got 5 people, and it's just him being very patient and really popping off when his team needs it.
Yeah, and that's a big part of that, and they played well. I would say I would mostly agree with Zapper and getting that MVP for this matchup. I would say Tank had a good setup as well in general, how he played that, and especially how the team really enabled him on Rialto to just have these moments where whereas a Reinhardt, you just can get going and just go through the enemy team.
Yeah, and we really what I would like to see is how flexible TGC is with those nanos from Nest. No matter who they give the nano to, he's popping off, which were mostly tank and Zapper, obviously, but they always make it work. None of those nanos were like only defensively. They always managed to push in that, which I think gives huge value to Ori. Like he was always keeping a speed boost for when they have the nano boost ready to engage with it. And they really made that work. So GG's to both teams here, but TGC definitely taking this one home. And Zapper really, really well played. Just coming in all fresh, all new, and directly popping off.
Yeah, and with those little food for thoughts, we will send you into a short break where you can grab something to drink to come back to our best of 5 grand final, and then see you then.
We are very excited to see if that Pharmacy combo will be still viable, if TGC will find a counter to get that done, to get the win, or if Strong is still strong.
Yeah, and also we saw Zapparand popping off in the last game. Also Thox with a pretty nice DPS plays. And yeah, so we saw the games today and they were pretty good. Yeah.
Definitely, and the switch to Zapparand, who was ready for stand-in, was perfect timing, I think. Now TGC has some confidence build up. They won 2 maps, they got a draw, and now they are ready for the grand finale. I hope Zapparand definitely strong DPS as well as a Thox, and Tank just on a strong Reinhardt on that last map. Definitely fun to watch, and I hope TGC can keep it up since I'm part of
we
it.
also have to say that the support players were pretty good, so sometimes they also carried the team to some nice plays.
Yeah, no doubt about it, especially in that Pharmacy combo on Strong. The Mercy is always alive, or almost always alive, just keeping that damage push on Pharah, keeping Pharah alive as well, getting some great reses done. And it's just really enjoyable to watch, I think. I try to keep the best camera angles. It's hard sometimes since I have not that much experience, but we have very experienced casters, especially with Alonville, who's doing a great job. Droves,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Droves giving us that intel, that meta talk, that analysis, especially in real time. That's pretty hard, but you see that top 500 player experience, that in-game knowledge, that in-depth knowledge of the game. And it's great to watch, great to listen to. And I hope everyone here is having fun, is hyped for the grand finale. And it's gonna be a blast.
Also, guys, thank you for all the follows today. I mean, we are just about to get 50 followers, so we can get those VIP slots. Thank you for this. And thanks again to all the teams that competed today. Yeah.
Sadly, we are just 3 teams today. Planned were 8 teams, but there's another big tournament on the same date, so yeah, that's a shame. But anyways, we're having fun, you're having fun, and that's all that matters. And while we have you here, we're gonna make some advertisement for our merch that just dropped. You see the flags in the back of Zook, and behind me, that's the Gentleman's Club flag available now. I'm wearing the jacket and the hoodie underneath it. And I'm wearing also the jersey. That's hard to see now, but I'm gonna flash you some boobies.
Wait, did you cop everything? Like everything from the store?
I bought everything except for the cap and the mousepad, yes.
Oh yeah, there's also a mousepad, and I actually thought about getting it, but it was I think it's like pretty small, and I'm a low DPS player. So DPI player, I'm sorry, and yeah.
And I just saw Bassa posted the link to the shop. Thank you for that. Yeah, the mousepad comes in different sizes actually. So you can definitely buy a big one, and I'm planning to do so, but we have to do another bulk order, and that's gonna take a while, I think. But sooner or later, we will have the mouse pads and the caps in this stream as well to show you guys what that looks like. Also, some more advertisement for the TGC. We have a Discord, of course, we have Twitter, and we are planning on doing more events. Of course, we already did a lot of them, especially Call of Duty, a lot of gunfight tournaments. Now the first Overwatch tournament, there will follow more. And some fun events as well. We had a collab with Skylabs. We're planning on doing a collab with YE Sports. So stay tuned for that and join our Discord. Follow us on Twitter to keep up with the information.
Yeah.
All right, now what's going to happen? We are not sure, but we're sure this will be a great match, great to watch. Strong, definitely the strongest team so far. They didn't lose a single map, if I recall correctly. And TGC just winning the first 2 maps in the last round, with getting a draw as well. So Lotus Academy, definitely great team. They put up a hard fight, but the switch to Zeparant on the TGC team was
definitely the right decision.
Yes, of course, definitely. You see just that composition of the team worked better. There were those comfort picks, and you just saw the guys blossom in their roles, and was awesome. And I think we are ready to switch over to our casters.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back with the grand final for this one. We have the Gentlemen's Club versus Strong. And I am Elenvio, and with me is still Troves. Welcome back.
Well, I'm hyped. I'll be honest with you, I'm fucking hyped. Now with Zep back, we're gonna have to see if TGC finally can work around Brooker and Deadshot, who are popping off in the first game. Switch now as the main support instead of Ori. So maybe no more Lucio diving Deadshot on the Widow. We'll have to see about that. However, TGC really looking strong on in the last game, and now they get their second chance against Team Strong.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how this matchup now bookends both sides of the tournament, with it being the first match we saw and now being the last match, but this time it's a best of 5, so TGC get more opportunities to actually challenge Strong. As you said, one of our big matchups is going to be Zeparant and Thox facing off versus Deadshot and Book. But we have seen a lot of TGC's lineup being moving out, and Strong did have a switch. They do have Mass in this matchup instead of just S3. That was, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I believe since IRX was playing a lot of ball, I believe that they just go for a double off tank now, where they switch off S3 as the Orisa main, who played mostly Orisa at least, onto a second off tank. So they go with something like a ball hog combo, which is really strong on some parts of Nepal. And I believe that is what they have done here. Switch in Mass as second off tank for S3.
Yeah, that could be a good option, especially with how good off tanks could be, especially with having IRX being such a good wrecking ball player and causing a lot of chaos onto the enemy lineup. And Mass, if there's a good combination, that could be the combination with the Roadhog, which is just a great way to keep everything down and otherwise just push everything through. But we do have Nepal, which will be the first map. It's an interesting map, I would say, most of the time. You can play a few different combinations, and it's not that much that is being put down right now as the combination. But it's just how you can play around it, and it's just going to be how good it will be handled right now. But yeah, we are slowly getting there, and we will hopefully soon see both teams just walk into this matchup. We are slowly getting ready for this one. I hope that both teams are just going to handle this one quite well, and I feel like this will be a bit of a more interesting match. my prediction would probably be, I would say, the gentleman's sweep, as I like to call it, the 3-1 for strong. They had a good chance right now, but I feel like even though they have Zapper this time, I'm not too sure if they can get the Pharah under control again.
Yeah, and this is gonna be really interesting if they manage to deal with the Pharah. I'm really looking forward to this map. Now we're going on to Nepal, actually pretty strong Pharah map. And we're gonna have to see if Thox manages to deal with the Pharah. They might go for switch onto the Mercy, so Thox as Ashe with the Pocket Mercy might be able to deal with the Farm Mercy. But we're gonna have to see how this works out. They might just commit on the full dive as well. And we are waiting for the ready from Team Strong to get started into this game.
Yeah, so we are just, as we say, setting up. It looks like both teams are ready. We can just head into this matchup. We are going on to Nepal. We will see where we will start off this one.
On IRX birthplace, I guess. As the ball player here, he is gonna have a great time. I believe just zoning entire TGC roster off this point. However, we've seen Tank on ball quite confident as well. And now with the follow-up from Thox and Zapper, that might give him much more opportunities to play at his full strength now. So let's see what these teams decide to play. I expect a ball on both sides, or one side play double shield. In either case, this map will definitely be interesting, as they are always when there's a pit nearby.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting how both teams will handle this one. We do see the setup slowly getting in there. Deadshot, I'm not too sure if you really want to play Widow on Sanctum, but Booker on the Pharah, nothing unusual. Zapper and going to answer with the Echo right now, if those are the lineups that they're going to do. IRX right now sitting on the Roadhog, so it's going to be interesting how they will handle this one. On the other side, we do see Tank and Flow Like Water on the Roadhog and Wrecking Ball either side.
Yeah, and this is going to be really interesting which team gets control over the point here. To try and go for those boobs, or if TGC is just gonna play into the Orisa and try and get picks that way.
Looks like they're going for the flank. We do see Tank going in on the side. We do see Kim dropping pretty decently low. Get a good anti-heal onto the enemy supports there. The puck does flip on now, and we do see the lineup of the Strong just going onto the point, just get knocked off. They do have to hold on for a moment. Both sides are handling it back and forth right now. Tank is onto the point. There is the slight contest there. And both teams are holding. Oh, Flow Like Water gets a good hook there. Takes down Booker. This could be their advantage. We do see the point is still not being flipped in either situation right now. Vast is alone on the point trying to hold on. Taking a lot of damage. Nice hook there on Nutella. Gets taken down. Thox goes off the map. And with that, TGC looks like they're holding the map for the start.
Yes, they have to cap though, and IRX is just contesting this for now, with Brooker being back as well.
Yeah, she's contesting this quite well. RX is holding on and gets taken down, and now we have the flip here, and we do see Nest already with the Coalescence there.
Yeah, Coalescence being able to charge is obviously really fast, is gonna really help them pressure down this Pharah.
They are putting a lot of damage into the enemy lineup, but they're not getting really onto them, just taking down the shields. This could cost quite a bit right now. We do see the Orisa is waiting on an opportunity to get something there, but we do see another good hook there from Flow Like Water. He's keeping a lot of pressure up. Deadshot does take down Switch. We do hear the Coalescence being thrown out there and just instantly just going for the Pharah, who gets nano boosted. Zapper and has to get out of the situation, gets blown up there with that situation. And we do see right now how Keem is hiding quite nicely in those. We do hear now the whole hog see the Rocket Barrage answering that one. And both teams are pushing forward, and 40% are on the account of TGC here.
Yeah, and Tank with a huge boop onto the Orisa, however, is not going to be able to contest any longer onto the point, and now get staggered. TGC has to regroup here and make something work. They are close to Zapper's ultimate, so they might be looking for a combo onto either the Orisa or the Soldier or the Pharah. I'd really like to see a copy on the Soldier and try to get a pick onto Booker, together with Nest maybe. However, this is really going to be a lot dependent on the bongo from Mass here.
RX doing RX things pretty far forward, throws the mines back into the back line there. As I said during the matches from IRX beforehand, ball give it, ball take it, and he's taking a lot of damage once again, but Booker stops Zapparand there. This creates a good chaos for them. IRX finally goes down there, but there were 3 victims already on the side of TGC before that happened. We see Booker finding another one there and just keeping the pressure up here. And we do see how they're just keeping the pressure up. Dox gets picked off as well. We have 81% here set up right now for Booker. Okay, 95. Booker is almost at the rock barrage. There's going to be a big part of that when Deadshot gets rezzed up there. They're going for something. The supercharge is being planted down. There's the minefield in the back. The minefield is there, but Tank gets taken out of that one. There is now the Coalescence to answer this one, but there's a lot of room still to handle Ramas with a good, actually, shield there to hold up there. We do see now Nutella going down, but the push is still not being really going through right now. How they're handling this one, we do see now Deadshot on the soldier looking for an opportunity there. We do see Tank backing off here, getting a lot of damage put on there. There's the copy now of Zapparand. We do hear the attack visor being put out there. Not enough room to really put damage on. 99%. There is the flip right now for TGC. They do have a chance just to, but they can't give up the point at any point whatsoever. Booker is right now taking a bit of damage. We do see Nutella being back there, getting more heal up there. And right now TGC are in this predicament where they just have to keep on holding on. We do see right now IRX standing on the point, getting a lot of charge there. The minefield is being set down. Their tank goes down there. The point flips around. Switch is in a bad situation around the enemy lineup. Has to be careful where he steps into the mines here, especially with how it goes. Booker gets 2 picks off there. Deadshot gets 1 as well. And right now it's a bad situation. Rocket Barrage goes out. Switch gets picked off of there. And the first point goes on to the side of Strong.
Wow, I was a bit lost there. I was literally brain AFK for a bunch of seconds. However, this really well played from Strong there. Just taking so much value out of the Pharah once again. However, TGC just struggling to find a pick onto Pharah and still don't go for the Mercy effectively, which is always following the Pharah around. And they often just are too tunnel visioned onto the Pharah who's getting all the value, and ignore the Mercy right next to her. So yeah, hopefully we will see that change now in this map, where they rather go for the Mercy.
Yeah, the Mercy will be a big part of that one. We do still see them trying to go with Zapparand onto the Echo as the answer. Would have probably rather seen the answer of just having Genji there, maybe to just hold on against that.
Yeah, I would definitely rather see a full dive from TGC's side here. With a Winston D.Va in the best case, to have the D.Va against the Pharah. But, well, they decide to play with the Hawk ball here and try to get picks.
Well, they don't get the picks right now. IRX gets the pick on Zapparand, and they are trying to flip the point. Nest answers to IRX. As we know, IRX sometimes has these more over-aggressive style of plays right now. And we do see how this one goes right now. Deadshot gets flow like water. This is the advantage they do need to have. Right now, the point is ticking in their favor. Flow like, we do see Deadshot getting a lot of damage, and Keem gets knocked out by that pulse bomb. That was a nice stick there. Just to hook onto Tank, survives that one, but Eric stops Dox in that position right now. And 23% already on there. Keem gets rezzed up, and still there's quite a bit of pressure still kept up here by the side of the Strong lineup here. They're pushing so far forward. Nest does have the Coalescence, will probably be used in the next fight. Deadshot has the attack visor, has pretty good old charge in this matchup right now, just keeping up with that one. Booker finding a lot more damage. There is the Coalescence being forced up. Booker has the rocket barrels. They have to be very wary of Booker wherever he's at. Deadshot gets that brand. There is the attack visor, and looking just for the picks. They're not getting any out of this one. Mine's down the field. Deadshot gets Nests there. We do see IRS sitting in the corner. Both minefields are there, and IRX gets pulled through the mines, just taken out there. Team gets rezzed up. We do still see the point. Rocket Barrage goes out of there. Pulse bomb onto Booker, but that support pocket is just too much, and Booker holds the point.
And this is just a stamp once again. Booker, even on one of not the strongest Pharah maps, just shining, getting those picks so consistent, and his team just perfectly supporting him. TGC yet to find any picks effectively. Usually, whenever they find a pick, so does Booker, and they really have to deal with him or commit on a full dive comp and get those dives more effectively off.
Yeah, Mass gets the first pick off on Flow Like Water, so that is not even Booker right now getting this pick. IRX is jumping around onto that gate, stopping them from getting in. We're at 99%, the fuse is burning out. We do see Tank and his supports moving towards this one, but Booker is close by. Zephyr is out of this fight once again. Mass gets a great hook on Switch, picks him up, and Nest goes down as well, and this is now the whole hog just keeping them off the point. We do see Tank trying to move on to the point. We're at a 99%. This looks really grim right now, and Strong just take Nepal 2-0.
Wow, this is, like, once again, this is all just Strong playing around Booker, who's absolutely dominating this game on the Pharah. And we see it here in a very interesting play of the game. Oh no, it actually chose it, okay.
And that was just good shots there, just putting out the damage. There's not much contention really that could be put out there. Switch tries to run in to cap the point, gets hit by the rocket barrage, and just taken out of that one. And we are with the first map. Now TGC get to pick. What would you recommend them picking right now?
Once again, I would go for the King's Throw and then commit to the Brawl comp, which worked out for them in the last game as well. They lost when they switched over to the double shield, so I would stick to the Brawl comp and try to just beat onto the enemy tank line.
Okay, so, and once again, they're listening to you. They're taking King's Row, so that is something good about that one, but it's just really right now, they need to find a way to stop Booker from really getting those picks off we've been seeing, and Deadshot has a pretty easy time, can pop off when he wants to because Booker is taking most of the shots at the enemy team.
Yeah, and now with King's Row being played, we're gonna have to see which side Strong picks, and if they want to keep going with the Pharah, which they obviously feel super comfortable on, and if Deadshot is gonna roll TGC on the Widowmaker once again, or if Zephyr is gonna make the difference and contest her on the Genji maybe as well.
Yeah, as you said, as we've been talking a few times about, there are two options how you can stop the Pharah. Either you take out the rest of the team so that the Pharah is alone there and has to do everything, so force her to do the super hard carry style, or you take out the Pharah. And right now we've seen the two teams, Lotus Academy and TGC, holding on here and just not having it. And looks like that Strong are actually going to stay on the attacking side. They want to put the timer up here.
All right, then let's get started. Very interesting decision to not defend here first, but attack. Very unusual, I would say. So yeah, we'll give them that. Let's see if they go with the Pharah again. I guess they do. They just kept rolling on the Pharah. However, who I am a bit scared of here is Deadshot. He might pick up the Widowmaker again and go all out. And that is the moment where I would be interested in seeing Zep on Genji contesting Deadshot on the Widowmaker. And getting TGC those first picks. That's what I'm really looking forward to, if that would happen.
Yeah, and Deadshot is showing right now the Widow, so that is an option. Okay. Booker, no, we know you're not gonna play that. Let's be honest. We all know you're not gonna play that.
If Booker is gonna go Winston now, and if then they just win this, then I'm blown off my mind. Nope, he goes over.
This is gonna be really interesting. Zapper is electing to go with the Reaper right now, and they're going to put Docs onto the McCree. There's a chance to really stop that one, but they do have to be super aware of where everything is, because okay, Booker actually switched over and is not going Pharah. I'm surprised.
He actually is going for the Genji. I think before we saw Deadshot go onto Genji when Booker was on Pharah the last time they played King's Row, and here they switch it up with Deadshot being on the Widow.
But Booker gets taken out there. This could be actually an opportunity. There is actually a mentality for Tank is pushing far forward. He gets once again his time to shine, and they're looking for kills now.
Yeah, and they managed to roll over strong there, and Booker immediately going back to his one-trick pick onto Pharah. I guess that was enough playtime for the rest of the tournament on another hero than Pharah for him. And now we're gonna see how he's gonna make Pharah work once again.
And the Pharaoh's getting a few good shots, and we do see Deadshot as well switching over, going to the Doomfist. Deadshot getting a few hits in there. We do see the pressure just being out there. IRX goes in there, cancels the Immortality Field, and there's so much disruption. Booker is now into the backline, just finding the picks, and that looks like that could be the first point. Zapran tries to contest this one, but no Cigar there, and just an easy rollover now.
Yeah, however, still TGC holding this one not too bad. Now also ready on both tank ults pretty much. However, are they gonna find any opportunity to deal with Booker on the Pharah? That is a big question.
Yeah, that's the big question. As we see, there's the Rocket Barrage, one pick already. Now we have the point flipping over. There was somebody sitting there, but Booker just getting 3 kills off now. Just creating some more havoc there. Deadshot gets rezzed up as well. They just take the victims and run with this one.
Yeah, and TGC now up to 4 ults. Booker no longer has his barrage, but Mass does have the supercharger available here, which is gonna give them a good amount of ult charge to the rest of the team. Also, if we look at Overwatch League stats, then Bongo is the ult that wins the most team fights in the entire Overwatch League, and we see this often even in lower elo as well, where Bongo just gives such a huge advantage to the entire team.
IRX once again, unfortunately, being a bit too far forward. But right now, as you said, Booker doesn't have much of the ult. Deadshot gets picked off as well. This could be really the opportunity. But Booker's already at 57% once again. This charge is just enormously. Right now, we do have a few ults on the other side. Booker does take down Tank once again. And this is just once the Immortality Field is being set up. There is even the window. They're trying their best to hold whatever they can from Booker. We do see Ness trying to contest now as the Baptiste just trying to get the shots in. Just the answer is there. There is the Death Blossom gets answered by the Booker there. Booker even just uses the Rocket Barrage, pushes forward. We do see now the Gravitation Flux, and Booker goes down. This could be their chance really to hold on to this one. And a bit too much probably from Strong there, and that could give TGC a bit of relief.
Yeah, and TGC now ready on the Shatter is gonna look to counter the Bongo from Mass and just shatter the entire enemy team. They only have the Orisa shield, which is really easy to switch to push through, especially with the Lucio speed boost. So once they place the Bongo and the shield, Tank is probably gonna go for a very aggressive shatter, and we're gonna see if this works out and if Booker is gonna carry his team to victory when the rest of his team is knocked down.
And we're seeing the situation. We do see IRX jumping in there with the minefield, so a lot of chaos. Ness runs into a mine, gets taken down, Mask gets rezzed up there. The situation is just Booker gets a kill, and this is just once again a push that you don't want to see. Tank goes down as well. And now Zapran versus the World here. Gets shot a lot, still holding on quite nicely actually. And the World unfortunately wins in this case, and we do see the second point getting moved into.
Yeah, and TGC now being pushed by IRX very, very deep once again. Might be able to find a pick on him. And he slams there. Okay, and he's down. Tank actually gets the kill credit. And now Tank might go for a shatter here.
Tank has to be very wary. There is the nano boosted death shot on Doomfist. He gets 2 picks out of there. There can be no shatter if Tank doesn't live through that one. And that's what Deadshot says there. Goes with the meteor strike. Zapran goes off the deep end here. Booker takes down Thox, and the pressure just being kept up here. We do see it flow like water getting picked there. They are in the enemy spawn. The payload is moving forward. This could be the chance right now for TGC to get another chance to defend this quite well. We do see the Valkyrie being put out there. Nutella is still surviving here quite nicely as the Mercy, as Nutella has been doing all tournament already. IRX once again looking for an opportunity. There is the Valkyrie being gone right now. The push is still going on. Deadshot is looking for opportunity. Mask goes down to Nest. We do see the push being halted a bit, but the payload got quite far already. And with 2:30 left on the clock, they have a lot of opportunity as we see Booker looking for the build up for another rocket barrage. IRX goes in with the mines, looks for an opportunity. We do hear the high noon. The window is being opened. Not much can be done. That one, Fox doesn't get the opportunity to shoot anybody with that high noon. And this is a big problem right now they're having. None of their ults are really working. Booker gets Zephyr and Booker is once again charging it quite up. Gravitation Flux does get that line up there. Can't really do much about that one. We do see the sleep on to the Sigma before that happens. Dox is pretty far forward, gets taken down as well. IRX gets another pick. Sub barrier is being thrown out there. Zephyr now on the Doomfist, trying his best to hold on as much as he can. Goes almost off the deep end. IRX looks like IRX is going off here. Goes into the pit there. We do see right now the fight still raging on. Nest goes down here. We do see the hold on here. We just see how they hold on. But Mass takes down Tank. Tox is pretty low, gets taken down as well. We do see Flow Like Water holding on. Rocket Barrage with the Nano Boost. Epran is holding on, gets taken down. Nest goes as well. Switch is holding on right now for the team to hold on to the point. Gets taken and 119 left on the clock.
Wow. Deadshot really getting a lot of value off the Doomfist here. And TGC actually finding a hard time to deal with him. Might have to switch something up for the third point the next time when the Farmers and the Doomfist are just holding high ground like this. Because they couldn't really push in because of them up there, but they couldn't deal with them either. Also very unfortunate that Flow Like Water got slapped out of his Graphitic Flux. But now we're gonna see TGC attack. And I wonder if they are gonna go onto the Widowmaker or Ashe to deal with the Pharah now. One pick on the Pharah might be enough to win this, or onto the Mercy.
And right now it doesn't look like that. We do see the McCree, we do see the same lineup right now from the team of Strong. And on the other side, we do see the now Fox switching over to the Widow. This could be an opportunity, as you said, but the Pharah could dodge it actually pretty nicely if she can work quite nicely around this hotel and the statue.
Yeah, definitely. However, just that's what I mean. Only one pick on the Pharah is enough. So if the Pharah peaks badly, kinda poorly, one time, that might give Thox the window to carry this fight just by clicking ahead one time. And he might not have to do anything else. And his team can then just speed boost in onto the Mercy, resting the Pharah maybe.
Yeah, that will be the opportunity to see how this one goes. Booker is already getting a lot of shots in there. Not much congestion right now because we do see the switch over once again to McCree. Didn't get really the shot I think they wanted to have that one. Booker is still getting a lot. They go into the hotel, they get a good wrap around. They have to be aware how they position this one because Deadshot gets the first pick on their nest. Tox answers that one immediately, but they did lose their supporter on that side, so it's a big hole that they're being dropped in. Booker takes down Thox, and now the rampage will probably begin of Booker once again just having that one. Has the Rocket Barrage already ready. Mass takes down Zephyr, and we do see Tank trying to hold on his side with just Switch being there, and Tank is just going and trying to find something. Rocket Barrage already being thrown out. Booker just takes it for Flow Like the Water, just to one person, doesn't need it for more, and backs the whole team of TGC into their spawn again.
Yeah, and TGC really struggling to break through this. With Deadshot just suiciding and always getting a pick, that is usually enough to just give Booker the space to pop off.
Yeah, and he's doing that quite well. We do see Tank gets Mass on this side, but Booker is still running free, takes down Tua in the back line. Meanwhile, Tank is taking a lot of damage, gets put down as well. Now we just see Flow Like Water try to do something, gets put out as well, and Booker once again reigning supreme.
Zephyr now switching over to the Echo. And we're gonna see if they might actually nano Echo to get a pick on the Farm Mercy.
Minefield in the spawn, not many people can go out. They have to clear out the mines first. We do see Flow Like Water has the chance to go around. They're looking for a hook, get hit by the halt. IRX is close by. They're pushing far forward. They're trying to find every range where they can go, but we haven't nano boosted. Farah already looking for an opportunity, hasn't found it yet, goes for the Rocket Barrage, claims nobody with the Rocket Barrage, got two beforehand, and is just keeping up this pressure. And we're at at 140 left, and we haven't seen really much push out of that anymore, but Booker goes down.
Yeah, and this is just pure domination from Strong there. And TGC doesn't really stand a chance here anymore. They are just being pushed into spawn, and they need to make something happen with their ultimates now. Might want to go for a Nano High Noon, just something to get a pick onto the Far Mercy to break through this defense.
We hear the High Noon being set up there. Thox didn't really get much out of that one, unfortunately, as it looked like Nets gets taken down, but Thox gets a pick off there. We do have Booker and Deadshot down. This is really the opportunity to do something about that one. We have 1 minute left on the clock. We do see Tank pushing in this one. He gets far forward. We do see them falling back right now. They do get the minefield there as well, but there's a counter minefield. Some barriers being thrown out there as well. Massive supercharger got killed by the whole house. Thox is doing what he can. Gets IRX with the flashbang. Can't do much about that. Gets halted forward. Gets taken out of this one. That was their big opportunity to really do something about this one. We do see the like water dropping dangerously low is ping. Is purple, but right now there's no chance to get out of this situation. We do see Switch trying to get out of there, gets picked off by Booker, and we're at 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and this is probably not winnable for TGC here anymore. They don't have any ultimates available. Booker and Deadshot both have theirs available, and the only chance they win this here is if TGC gets those picks.
They got the 2 picks they need. They got Booker and Nutella. They need to push far forward. They did lose 1 member for that one. Keem gets switched there on the side. We do have the nano boosted Doomfist. Deadshot is now the person to do this. Takes down Thox, takes down Ness. This is right now the problem. Now Deadshot has decided, okay, Booker's out of this card. We have to do something about that. Zephyrine does copy the Doomfist, so we have a Doomfist copy there. Gets Deadshot with this one. This is really their opportunity. There's the rocket power. Booker's back there. We do have the Meteor Strike. Booker takes down 3 with that one. We do see the hold on. Another Meteor Strike goes in there. Has to get out of the situation. Zephyrine goes through the minefield, gets taken down, and it's a 3-0 hold for Strong, and they're 2-0 up in this best of 5.
Wow.
Okay, just pure domination on this map. Booker just pushing onto this border over and over again. And even when Deadshot and Booker both were down, TGC did not manage to get a pick on, get any more picks. They didn't manage to cap the point or even really push onto it. IRX just mindfielding it, and that's just really incredible how Strong can hold those positions when they're lacking both their DPS, both their supposedly hard carries.
Yeah, and that is just amazing. And this is just going ham for 1. And this is just going to be really brutal here. We do see now how TGC have another chance to pick up the map, and it's going to be a real big part. They have an escort now as the option. What would you recommend them to pick up in this one?
I would probably go for Junkertown just because it's a very weak map for Pharah.
Yeah, so seemingly Junkertown was supposed to be the option, and now you can kind of go over what you want to exactly say about Junkertown.
It's a very good sniper map and a lot of open space, so it's not the best map for Pharah. She doesn't have a lot of cover except for the second point a bit. But mostly long sidelines where you might be able to just deny all the value out of the Pharah, which might be enough to turn this into the favor of TGC.
Yeah, Junkertown would be an option, and that's going to be a big part of it right now. They need to find a way how... I'm not even sure that they need to really deal with the Pharah. I think your option really to say that they should go this heavy dive could probably be a better option right now. Because right now, they've put so much resources into stopping Booker, and at one point even going with Deadshot, and looks like they are going with Rialto, which would be actually an interesting choice.
Okay. Very interesting, actually. Really playing into Brooker's hands there, I would say. However, TGC also somewhat confident on the map. Really, it's gonna be really interesting to see that one. We'll give them Rialto. I definitely think that Junkertown or Havana would have been better options for them. But yeah.
And we can't forget, right now we do have the TGC lineup sitting with their backs against the wall. They're 2-0 down. We're in a best of 5. There's not much else they can do. They have to win this map. It's do or die time. Strong have every card in their hand right now. They have great DPS lineups. How
And
they're
they're
handling.
just flexing.
Yeah.
I know, they're going for the defense.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget the names.
What?
Don't forget the names up top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting how both teams will handle this right now. We do see both teams doing quite well up till now. So Strong has just a perfectly set up lineup. It looks like most of the side are Strong's just prepared in any way, shape, or form to just deal with this one. And it's gonna be really interesting how this one will be played out for this one. We do see how strong they've been playing right now, and it's gonna be a real rough shot right now. We do see the side of TGC sitting in a corner, hoping that they can do this right now. They have to do everything they can. We're still having the load-in time, so it's gonna be actually quite interesting.
Okay, I think everyone's having a 200 ping right now.
Good question. Why we're actually at 200 ping? That's kind of an interesting. Maybe we should probably jump right out of the match, and I don't know why we're actually that high.
Did we play in one and the same lobby for too long?
I don't know. Would be a surprise, but then still I wouldn't understand the latency. But yeah, we're gonna jump soon back in there. Probably not much to be saying there.
This might be Blizzard servers, or it might just everyone having Vodafone Wi-Fi.
I would be surprised because I know I don't have Vodafone. So yeah, that's something about that one where I would just say, yeah, it's just an interesting situation, I would say. Yeah. But we do see both teams setting up, and I feel like we could have a big situation here, and we will set up the lobby soon enough because there is this problem right now. And we just have to get everybody back into the lobby for a moment. So we'll take a moment to just get back in there. I think we need at least one more slot on the spectators because of observer. Otherwise, I feel like right now, as you said, right now TGC need to find a way to counteract what it's doing, and I feel like that's a big part of it.
Yeah, I'm setting the lobby up real quick.
Yep.
So
we're going to be on Rialto. It's a 2-0 lead for Strong there. TGC are going to be the attacking side for this one, so that's going to be a big part of this one. We do seem like we do have another swap again. Deadshot is bringing in a lot, but we do have to, for a moment, probably sort out the teams. Otherwise, it will be fine. And both teams are just playing quite nicely up till now. And it's going to be really interesting how TGC will handle that one. I think, as you've recommended a lot of times, they should go for the dive kind of style and try to ignore Booker and win that ground matchup.
yeah, this might be an issue with the lobby actually, not with the lobby, with the map. We had this before in scrims where you couldn't play certain maps. So we will have to see how this is going to work out.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward situation where I would say I mean, this game seems completely ready. It's only been out for about 2 years, so yeah.
Double that, and you're close to it.
I know. I was just like, yeah. Let's just pretend we're going that far. I know it came out in 2016. Yeah.
What people don't know is this is actually Overwatch 2. That's the only reason why it's buggy.
Yeah, exactly. It's Overwatch 2 already. We're just being like, yeah, it's Overwatch 2 already. No, we're not. We're not playing on Overwatch 1. You know, just perfectly fine. A perfect Blizzard game as always. No bugs whatsoever. But we're in a situation right now. Maybe it gives the team right now of TGC a bit of a breathing room, maybe to think over what they want to do, especially on Rialto. They just have to keep on going. And it would be kind of unfortunate if TGC would have to change up their map pick, but maybe it could be for their benefit, but we will see how this one goes. All players are in here. We just have to check if everybody's ready. And then we will head back in for a second try of Rialto.
Alright, then here we go. And let's see if 5 people get kicked again.
My latency is dropping down, so it seems like it's fine. My latency dropped down quite a bit, so I think it's going to be good.
Yep. Alright. So it might have been just the Blizzard servers or the lobby. So yeah, all good here.
Esports ready game, by the way. Esports ready game, by the way. It's just great. So we do see the assemble phase is going over, so everybody is in there, and we do see both of the teams set up. We do see the side of Strong setting up with Deadshot actually on a Mei and Booker on a Widow. I'm surprised.
Fox on the Pharah. What is going on? Are the names bugged now?
I don't think so. No. But the names are fine. I saw the players loading in on those spots. It's gonna be really interesting.
Tank on Diva? Oh, okay, I'm out. These guys are just trolling us.
I mean, the attacker side is allowed to do that for a while still because they do have the time advantage right now. But we do see on the defense side, it's still interesting to see Deadshot on the Mei and Booker actually on the Ashe. It's going to be actually an interesting setup how they want to handle this.
Definitely. And I hope that Palbanta is in. I didn't check. Yes, he is in. All right. So here we go.
Here we go. We see both teams setting up here quite nicely. We do see Mass sitting up front there, looking for an opportunity. We do see Tank going quite far forward. Zephyrin does take down Booker. That is an opportunity they can take advantage of. IRX goes into the pit. Booker takes down a pick after even getting taken down with the dynamite, but still there's an opportunity here. The wall does stop quite a bit of the push here. Thox is back up into this fight as well, and Booker just putting in some damage, takes down Zephyrin. And Booker just taking advantage of this one, showing that he's not just a Pharah one trick with those 2 kills already. If you pocket Booker, it seems like it's a fine situation already. Going with the Ashe duel, no Ashe is really winning that one. Meanwhile, the payload did push quite a bit far forward. And right now, both teams are setting up. IRX throws down flow like water into the water, gets for a swim, can show that he flows like the water there. Booker gets a pick off on Thox. And Bob is already here to say hello, looking for a few shots, having a good time here in Rialto, and Booker gets another pick here.
Wow, Booker just annihilating no matter what hero he picks. It's just a complete hard carry. However, Flow Like Water gets him.
Yeah, and Zephyrin goes down to Mass, so there's the opportunity to do something about that one. Whole Hog is being thrown out by Flow Like Water, so they trying to gain some advantages. They did lose a bit of time already on this bank. They're only at 2:20 left. There's a lot of time still on the clock, but they do have to be very wary of that one. How this will handle right now. We do see IRX throwing down the minefield once again, forcing him not to push the payload anymore and look for flanks. And we do see a nice setup here by that one, and they trap Flow Like Water alone in that corner and just taken out.
Yeah. And once again, this fight not looking too promising for TGC.
They do get the res up on Flow Like Water. IRX is being purpled there, gets a lot of damage still in there, does go down, and the payload's pushing quite favorable right now. They're about at 140 left on the clock, and they still have a bit of room to push, but they aren't looking completely hopeless right now.
Yeah, but look at the ultimates. TGC actually almost at 6 ults.
We do see now the Echo going with the nano boost, taking down Mass there. We do hear the res. There is another Ashe now in town, but Zephyrin gets knocked off that instantly. and Bobs are coming in here having a party right now. We do see the whole hog shooting through that one. Thox's Bob does a bit of a better job, while Booker takes down the Bob. And just a bit of a pressure. Booker gets taken down now. It looks like TGC have finally found their flow.
The flow was actually 5 ultimates being used, with only Tank's minefield being left. And they're gonna have a hard time to win their fights if they have to use 5 ults every time. So they're gonna have to somehow work around this with the minefield only, maybe.
They have to work around this with the minefield only. IRX jumps in, gets taken down, but Booker switched onto his comfort pick, and now the chaos begins right now. Booker takes down Nest, best stop switch, and now Zephyrand is on his own with this one, and Tank just puts down that one, but Zephyrand gets put away.
Yeah, Booker just instantly, the moment he switches back to Pharah, he wins the team fight, and it's just incredible how he can make that pick work just instantly.
Yeah, especially when we think about it, Booker switched about 30 seconds ago already on almost 50% ult charge. That's just not a fun way to handle this one. IRX throws Thox into the water, gets for a swim there. We do see the fight going on, but Booker gets taken out. This could be really the opportunity for them. They have 2 picks right now. They need to keep moving forward on the side of TGC. We hear the blizzard going out. This could be a really bad situation. Tank gets out of that situation. Rather good death shot. Takes down Nest there. This is an opportunity. We do see Twitch going for the rest there. Gets the rest. Doc drops death shot. They do find a way out of this one. We do see Zephyrand coming back in here. Gets nano boosted. They want a fast pick already on this one. There's a bit of a weird situation. Just going for the nano boost. Nest is barely low. Still surviving this one. We do see Booker putting the damage and taking down Nest. Booker is still looking for other opportunity. And just, they're not finding the way to stop Booker, even though they are doing quite well in the rest of the fight.
While Booker appears, dropping out of the sky, just getting 4 picks with ease. Even solo barraging Zephyr. But TGC now back on 4 ultimates, with IRX being the only one ready on his ult. Although Mess and Keen probably will have theirs ready when the next fight starts. And probably Booker as well, to be fair.
Yeah, it's Booker. I'm already just counting there's going to be an ult soon there as well. And Booker's just keeping up this pressure. Thox goes down to the minefield. And that is an awkward situation. 60 seconds left there. And so much time is being bought by this minefield. Just so well placed there. And we just see now TGC finally moving towards the payload once again, but so much time has been wasted here.
Yeah, I wouldn't say wasted though. They are just getting pressured so good by Booker. Look at Booker playing around that clock tower, just getting 1 pick after the other.
Yeah, Booker's doing a good job once again. Deadshot did switch over to Doomfist, try to put some damage onto there. Booker and Deadshot are dead. This is really the opportunity they need to push right now on TGC. There are 20 seconds left there. We do see Mass slowly pulling back there to give themselves an opportunity. Team does go down to Zephyrand, and this is really the opportunity. They have to be wary that they get there before. And Deadshot is now onto the Tracer. There are about 10 seconds left there. Everything needs to be put in this push. They need to do something. Bob comes in there. Bob sits on the high ground looking for an opportunity. Deadshot goes down to Bob. This is really their opportunity, their biggest opportunity. We do see Booker going into the back, gets picked there. Bob shoots Booker. Bob. He shoots Booker out of the sky. The rest doesn't go through. This is really their chance. They do get the second point, and now it's everything or nothing.
What a Bob carry. That Bob so well placed by Tox there. Just sitting on the high ground, ready for the engage of Booker, and Booker just getting annihilated. Nutella not able to rest that, and now Booker in a hard spot. This really isn't the greatest map for Pharah once it gets into the inside room, so he has to hold them here early with the barrage. But Zephyr is taking the 1v1 now.
Yeah, and Deadshot opens up on Flow Like Water. This is a big opportunity right now. IRX gets the next one onto Thox. This is a big situation they're dealing with right now. We do see the pressure being put up here. IRX is falling quite far forward once again to just keep them away from that one. Switch goes down, and we're at the 45-second mark, and this is just a bad situation for them right now. IRX is in front of the spawner, just dropping down the mines once again. Zephyrand does get the pick onto Deadshot, and IRX still living through this one. Does get taken down now. And they do force a lot of time once again off the clock. 30 seconds left, and Booker
Look at
does
Booker.
Overwatch. Yeah.
Look at Booker. This guy is just, he knows all the spots. That is gonna be a huge barrage.
Oh! They do fight Booker before Booker can cast the chaos. Nutella does have the Valkyrie up there. There's one more chance. We're at the 10-second mark. There's everything or nothing right now in the hands of them. They're holding on as good as they can. The Valkyrie comes out there. We do see Tank jumping in. Keem throws out the Transcendence just to clear out the minefield. Whole Nano Boost is being used as well. Booker is still in a situation where they can do a lot with that one. They just have to be aware of where there's... The Rocket Barrage comes out. 2 picks, 3 picks off of there. They do lose lose Nutella Booker out of this one, but they did their job for this one. Zephyr is there still with Tank and Flow Like Water who have to hold on there. Mass is just sitting in the back, just putting the damage in. Supercharger being thrown down. They're going for everything. Tank is going for the fight there. Gets taken off. That shot takes it. Shot there. We do see the minefield once again being put out there. Zephyr holding on. Has to be wary of the minefield. Gets taken out there. Booker switches over to the Bastion. Stops them. Gets 3 picks still with that Bastion. And this is a hold.
Wow.
Booker, I don't even know what to say. Without his mercy, he just goes in the back.
I didn't even see him rotate there. And then he gets 3 picks on his own with a barrage. That is just straight up incredible. How he always finds those windows.
Yeah, that is incredible. And now we're in a bad situation. We do see right now. TGC didn't get the full push through. We do have now the team of Strong pushing into this point. They have to just push past that 2-second point and 71.39 meters, and that would be the championship for them.
Yeah, and Booker now going over to the Ash again. Booker literally just hard carrying so consistently in these games, but he's getting enabled so hard by his team, especially with IRX going this deep. TGC uses a lot of cooldowns, a lot of utility onto the ball to get the picks onto the ball, but that gives Booker all the space he needs to just get one pick after the other, because Flow Like Water doesn't have his ult anymore, Zapper used his right click, Nest used his anti-night in his sleep already. All those cooldowns are already baited out by IRX, who's just going all int mode sometimes.
Yeah, but I would think that IRX after these moments is just saying worth how everything's being put out there, and IRX is just sitting on the ball. We do see Tank coming in from the back line, doesn't really get much out of this pick. It's getting pressured actually quite hard by this situation. We do see the Hakim gets the first pick on to Tank, and Zapper stops dead shot there. So we are in an even situation, but it is a bad situation just to be in there, how with these picks are going out. We do see them pushing far forward. We do see IRX taking a lot of damage here. We do see him going down once again. And this could be really a chance for them to win some time. We do see Booker looking for some shots here to get into this situation. Zephyr does get a good one. Booker gets hooked out of this situation right now. Just goes through, and Zephyr picks up Nutella, and that is a big problem right now.
Yeah, however, Booker still finding picks, Keem as well, finding a pick onto Tank again. And the only thing that's holding Strong off here is Zephyr just holding this high ground, constantly pressuring Strong's backline.
Yeah, Booker gets another pick off here, and this is big. Thox goes down as well. Booker gets being taken down by Zapran. Zapran has been doing good work, but gets taken down now, and the payload slowly inching forward.
Yeah, how TGC probably gonna be able to contest this. The balls just almost hugging each other right there. But we have the whole hawk available for Flow Like Water here.
We do see the Diva Bomb comes out against 3 with
God.
that one. That is the perfect opening. That is a bad way to hold this one. We do see Zapran getting picked up. Flow Like Water and IRX go for a swim. And with that, the first point is captured.
This is just minimum effort from Strong there. Just yeeting in that Diva Bomb. Perfect positioning and getting 3 picks. That was an easily one-team fight.
And Bob is in the back line, does get slept on the side, so that is a boon for them right now. We do see Bob getting up once again, looking for the support lineup, and that is not what you want to see the Bob do. Nest does get Nutella there, so there's that advantage. Tank does throw down the minefield to get something. They do throw the minefield down, and that was Zapper and not Tank, because that was the Echo copy. There's Zephyr stops Booker in his tracks. Deadshot goes down as well, but Switch had to pay the price for that one. And this could be a chance for TGC to hold on for a moment.
Definitely, and they have 5 ults available. They only use Zephyr's ult here. So as long as they don't give Booker the value that he wants to, that he creates always, as long as they don't give this to him and contest him somewhat efficiently, they are going to be able to hold this very efficiently.
They can hold this very efficiently. They take down Booker. They're showing that they're going to challenge this final boss here. Right now, Zephyr is now with the Nano Boost on the Echo. Zephyr holding on as good as he can, but Deadshot on the Echo as well. Takes down Switch. There's a big problem for them right now. They have to be very wary about that when RX once again in the backline. And we see the pressure being once again set up there. Thux goes down. Zephyr goes down as well. And now the push is going on. And the final boss, Booker, on his signature Pharah once again here gets taken down, but it doesn't matter in this situation right now.
Yeah, and now Deadshot just pushing up, and there's nothing TGC can really do right here. They just have to regroup and maybe try to get a pick onto one of the DPS or the Mercy. Still not a lot of pressure on Nutella, who can just fly between Booker and Deadshot and really doesn't get pressure too much.
Yeah, and that's a big part of that one. We do see the Diva Bomb once again going in there. Does claim 2 again. Both the supports are out of there. On Flow Like Water, it's being pressured quite a bit. Gets taken down. We do see the Wrecking Ball going in there, getting pressured out right now. Tank is still alive. Deadshot is now actually on the Roadhog, copying the Roadhog. Gets a good one out of that one. And now the timer is really bad in the situation of the Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, Booker also runs again, ready to barrage pretty much. IRX setting up to go full IRX mode again. However, Fox finds him.
Fox finds him, they pressure him out quite a bit, but on the other side, we do see them slowly moving in. They do throw out the Immortality Field, which is a bit of a surprise. They do take it down right now. You do have to be really aware of what's going on. We do have the Nano Boosted Echo who's trying to stop Booker from whatever is going to happen. We do see in the background. IRX throws out the minefield. Nest is out of this fight already. And that is a big problem. We do hear the Bob coming in. We do hear Zephyr going over to the Wrecking Ball. We do see the Rock Barrage. Booker gets one of it only. Zephyr now is trying to replace the fallen tank, but not much to do with that one. And Flow Like Water gets the pick off there. And Nutella gets the res off before falling there, and there's the backup coming in there. This is really the opportunity that could be about this one. IRX gets a pick, does get taken down by IRX, does take down Zephyr, and Tank gets Deadshot. And the fight is still raging on. Flow Like Water goes down to Mask. This is just a bad situation right now. We do see IRX blowing up here. This could be really the chance to go. The res goes through on Flow Like Water. And for now, we do see the Gentleman's Club holding on for a bit.
Yeah, and TGC actually manages to stabilize a bit here of a Booker halfway on his ult again, diving, like ready to dive TGC's backline once again.
He doesn't need to dive it if he just shoots down the Ana anyway, but they keep a lot of pressure up here. Deadshot goes down to Switch there. If your DPS can't take down the enemies, then the supports have to do it. Math does get a pick there, and Deadshot is being rezzed up here. This situation, the whole hog is being pulled out. They're trying to get the Wrecking Ball off when Debuff Pump goes in. Doesn't get a pick this time, so that's at least something. We do see the copy of Deadshot getting the Doom Fist there, looking for an opportunity. Thox gets a pick there. Booker stops Thox in his feet there. We do see the Nano Boot. It's going through there. We do hear the Meteor Strike going through still, but doesn't really get through there as the copy is just disrupted. Booker is looking for an opportunity, gets a pick there. Rocket Barrage goes through. Tank is holding on. The payload's moving forward. We do see Thox trying to disrupt this one. Takes a lot of damage, goes into the backline. Can't. Still holding on, actually. Good for him. Booker gets taken down now by Booker. Pulse Bomb onto the payload. Doesn't get a pick. Zephyr actually runs into the Pulse Bomb himself. And with that, Strong finished this one off 3-0. And congratulations to winning this tournament.
Wow. That was just an incredible performance by both teams, actually. However, Booker just definitely way above everyone else there. Just performing so consistent in every situation. It's incredible how much this guy did in all of those games.
Ooh. So I don't think we have to discuss much about who gets the MVP of this match and even this tournament.
I wouldn't give it to Booker alone though. We have to give it to Booker and to Nutella because Nutella was so consistent on this Mercy, almost never died, and he was playing this so safe. So I would like I can't give Booker the MVP when it's his Mercy Nutella just pocketing him 24/7 and making and actually enabling him. So it might have been just Nutella as well, performing so well on the Mercy that Booker can perform. Where I would almost say Nutella is the MVP, but I can't ignore the value Booker constantly got. So I would give it to the Pharmacy, Booker and Nutella. Both of these guys just constantly so good and playing this so safe. Just GG's. These guys performed above everyone else.
Yeah, and that was brilliantly done. We did see Rialto was the closest map, I felt like, how both teams were playing around. TGC finally had kind of their thought process, how they wanted to deal with Strong. But we have to say, Strong, with the dominance performance, haven't dropped a map in this whole tournament in any way, shape, or form, which is a big thing to keep an eye out for. And it's just amazing how this one just developed in any way, shape, or form.
Definitely. And I love that we really were able to point out some individuals, like we saw IRX just going full IRX mode. I love to see that. Also, Tank, I really liked it when Tank went onto the Reinhardt, where he just alpha'd onto the enemy tank line or whoever was in front of him. However, really getting countered in that regard by the Pharah pick from Strong there. With the Pharah in the air, Tank really couldn't do too much and really was pressured back there. But especially on the Reinhardt, he was performing so well and getting the support that he needed. And definitely just once again the Pharmacy just completely annihilating that playstyle for TGC.
Yeah, it was brilliantly done. And I agree with you. We should just give them the joint trophy, kind of like in the sense here, Booker and Nutella, you've been working the whole time together. You deserve it both. And it was just a brilliant tournament. We had fun all the time. Every team had a good performance. I felt like in this tournament, there was no team I would say were the whole slouches, even though unfortunately for us, Lotus Academy had to go out with 2-0. But otherwise, it felt like just how every team set it up so brilliantly.
Yeah, definitely. And although it seemed a bit one-sided with Pharmacy constantly dominating in the games where Strong was playing, we still saw a lot of diversity, and I really like to see that. Especially with like from the different teams, different attempts to counter that Pharah pick, but not really succeeding in doing so, obviously. And Strong definitely a deserved win here. And just a huge shout out to all of those guys, all of those who played in this tournament today. All really well played really well. But in the end couldn't hold up to Team Strong there. And Team Strong really shining in like every situation. I still think my favorite part of the entire games was actually when TGC versus Strong, now on King's Row, when they picked off both DPS, Deadshot and Booker, but Strong still managed to defend the first point in King's Row. That is my complete highlight because it was incredible. Everyone thought, okay, this is the opportunity. We were saying it. We were so hyped. Like they actually managed to get both of these hard carries down, but Strong just played this so clean and defended the point, waited for the DPS to come back, and won the game in the end. Incredible.
Yeah. It was just brilliantly done how the whole situation was set up, and all the as we've said multiple times, we had so much fun for this one. And do you have anything else you want to shout out or something before we head over to the moderator's desk for a last little bit?
No, actually, just huge thank you for being here with us. This was super fun for me,
the first time I did anything like casting actually. So yeah, thank you all for being here, and thank you especially to all the players who came here to play and performed.
Yeah, I can agree with that completely. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to cast these matches in general. And otherwise, just thank you, viewers, for watching. And with that, I think we will hand over to Paul Bantha, who will do a last short bit for you guys, and then we will be out of here.
Alright, there we go. Now I can't really add anything to the commentary on the games. Troves and Alanville just said it all. And thank you guys for the casting. It was incredible. I had so much fun. I think the viewers had really much fun. Alanville, especially thanks to you. You are not part of a TGC, but you were ready. You jumped in and you helped us, really doing an incredible job. Troves as well, the top 500 player that's coaching our TGC Overwatch team. Great insights to the games, great meta talk, great analysis. It was just enjoyable and we were just having a blast. And thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to do the camera. I think it was decent enough, I hope. And yeah, thanks to all participants. Well played, definitely. Every team just delivered, and yeah, of course, there was Booker and Nutella who were just that insane pharmacy, but also there was, I forgot the name, their hamster just going into the enemy's backline, rolling around. IRX is his name. He was just rolling around there, having fun, dropping that minefields and disrupting that backline the entire time, basically. But every team fought, tried to win, but definitely the win goes to Team Strong. They delivered perfectly, they did everything they could, and it worked, definitely. So, there's not much else to talk about, as apart from, yes, guys, you can follow our channel. We will host more tournaments in the future, very soon actually, and our merch just dropped. I already announced that. Follow us on Twitch, on Twitter, join our Discord. We will keep you posted on future tournaments, on future events. IRX mode activated, definitely Troves. You called it out every time. It was just hilarious. And that's it from me. Not yet. Thanks to the Technic Solution and Buzzer, who were just behind the scenes the entire time. Made sure everyone was ready. Everyone was ready to join the matches. They were working on the technical stuff that I have no idea of. So thank you guys. Thanks to PrimaServe for sponsoring this event, for giving us the servers, the server capacity. And of course you can see it, Zook is out of commission due to what is hopefully not a food poisoning, but something like that. Thank you, Zook, as well, for helping me with the moderation. And thanks to myself for moderating the event. I just gonna say that. Alright, and now there's not much else to do apart from bidding you good evening. Thank you guys for watching. And that's it from us. See ya.